Okay, let's continue on with more Apologies Trilogy, where we have started case 4. We're basically around the start of it, I think. This feels very much like a filler case. It feels like it doesn't have anything much to do with the story. I think the main story is going to be happening when we get back to Kurian, but I mean, the last filler case that we did was good, I guess. So I guess we'll see what we're in for when it comes to this one. So again, case 2 was filler. Like, it didn't have anything to do with the story in terms of the thing, but this one here, it's also the same thing. But I have a feeling this might be the case. Everything. So we're in the trial. We started in the trial. So let's see how far we can get with that. We are up to the cross-examination of the second character. I don't know if we'll finish the case today. We might be able to if it's a short one, but we'll have to just see. I think from what I remember last time, I was just pressing all these statements when we finished. So. Cards do spell wet number 4, which could be interpreted as wet noodle number 4, I guess. Suppose you took this to mean Bucky wet. There's only one wet noodle around here, and you've seen that giant 4 on his back. It's the only interpretation that makes sense. Speaking of sense, thank you very much for the raid, Serrano. Give a shout out real quick. Keep up the progression in Siege. Keep it all up. You hope that you can get to at this point, would it be Emerald or beyond? Or even past Emerald now? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Panda. We're all doing well today. This is going to be a filler case. Yeah, you're here early this time. I mean, it is, I was able to actually, like, start when I wanted to start today. So, yeah. We'll, see how everything goes. We're at 2.74. So, still around the 2.7, 2.8 mark, so again, we're pushing there. We're gonna get there. Hope everyone's doing well today. I do a lot of speedruns, Plat videos, Plat playthroughs, Switch games, all that sort of stuff. Doing on more of this today. We'll probably be able to finish case 4, hopefully. If not, we'll just get as far as we can go. And also, figure out what we're doing with, hopefully we can start case 5, because it seems like we're building up to that at least. Wait a minute. What is it? What if there's another wet noodle in the area? What, did I say something strange? Bucky's the sole heir to the shop. So enough of the ludicrous straw grasping. I gotta get used to Blackwell's voice again, because Blackwell's voice, out of all of the characters I think I've done voices for, probably like wrecks my voice the most. And what was I supposed to know? Just listen to the testimony again and find the glaring inconsistency. Welcome in, Winky Dink. You're doing well today. Thank you for stopping in. I love all these emotes. I love these emotes. Again, like, I'm not even like that big of an emote person, but like, I love all these emotes. So the victim lined up those cards in his final moments. You'd be so certain that's how it went down. I know Shisho. He would never let someone get lost on him, even in death. Everybody's getting those, everyone's putting in their favorite, twerking emotes, I see. How was it in the land down under? Doing pretty good, just started stream, trying to meet our, quota, trying to, grind for that affiliate. We're at 2.74 at the moment, so we are getting there. We're very much getting there. I love seeing all these emotes. So, party going on here. Hope that everything's going well with you today. Have to message that pointed to what Bucky's he left this world. And we'll see. We're getting there. We'll have a look. We'll see how we go after this stream. We're definitely getting close, I would say. Definitely getting close. It's the only way it could have happened. The only way? Now you're just speculating. A dying message is something as you're dying, right? I feel like I just need to stop and see these things. Thank you very much, Wealth. You're doing well this evening. You messaged me on Discord? Okay, I'll check the Discord after I have, I'll check the Discord after I've finished streaming. Is that a... Wait, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Is that an actual... Someone's... Chat on Discord more? I mean, I can do that if you would like. Or you can just chat in here if you want to talk about something. Like, I don't mind. We don't have to strictly talk on Discord. We can always just chat in here. Like, this is a open place. I will. My chat are friendly. They like to spam emotes. They like to do all sorts of stuff. Thank you for the follow as well. People will gladly give you follows as well. You wonder, we have a saying in my country, silence is more precious than diamonds. Please don't speak any more than is necessary. Talking's my livelihood, you know. Talk all the time, this and that, truths and untruths. Can't stop from talking. Hopefully you'll stick to the truths without any of this untruths. Yeah, we're all for the emote spam in this chat. My chat is not massively like a massive chat, so I'm not gonna like be too strict. Don't you think it's strange? Could a dying person really leave such a convoluted message? Even in the throes of death, it was she shows nature to throw in a twist somehow. Truly the consummate entertainer till the very end, don't you think? Is he really that great of a man, Simon? It would have been no easy task, to be sure. But yeah, if you want to find me on Discord, if you've already not found it, you can do this. Let me just a second. Just in case you didn't get the link, because sometimes the links don't work. Sometimes the links don't work for, sometimes I don't know if the Twitch links work or not, so I just post them in here as well in case there's like a thing, but if you want to chat on Discord, then you can hit me up on that. I don't really have a Discord planned, it's not really that good. Like, I cruise around a lot of other people's Discords, so it's like, that's kind of like what it is. It's not very good at all. Maybe I'll one day figure out how to make a Discord server that actually is decent, but for the most part, I like to just hang out with other Discords and other streams. I'm not really, like, it's mostly just for if anyone wants to, like, DM me. It's a lot quicker, because I'm not streaming all the time. Or you can find me in, like, other people's streams. I'm usually, like, pretty easy to find. Panda, I'm convinced that Panda lives in everyone's stream. He's strapped up to a machine that allows him to, constantly consume content, as well as, I'm getting a ton of white messages. He lives in a lot of areas that he can, you know, he's just strapped to a machine where he just consumes and downloads content to his brain directly. Let's hope it never comes to that. Simon, are all Rakugo artists like this? It's hard to say. It could simply be the eccentricity of an entertainer, or perhaps he's hiding something. Yeah, one day I will sort out the Discord. It's mainly just so that it's like, hey, like, my name is this on Discord. That's really all that it's for, if people are gonna DM me for stuff. side note, I'm a little... Okay, there is one thing I do want to alert people about. There have been some... I've seen some... things already. Okay, you joined the server already. Yeah, that's a good. That's a good. I just wasn't sure if you'd already found it, because sometimes my Twitch links, I don't know if they work or not, so I just place them into the chat. If you're just trying to hide something, maybe it'll show up as a contradiction or something. Alright, so now we can go and start breaking down what we have to do here. So, the new statement was, I believe, this one? Getting messages. Oh, that's what I'm getting messages for. This one. Yeah, we don't want yeah, I'm always careful about that. I don't want anyone trying to sell artwork in my streams. So if that's the intention, then obviously, like, I don't want that. But obviously, if we can avoid that, like, again, I kind of feel it as well. But at the same time, it's like I don't really know. Like, I'll, you know, just yeah, no art or selling content, please, in my streams. I take that a lot very seriously, especially when I know people who are artists, and I don't want their work to be to feel like they're being tainted by people who are trying to do that. Yeah, that's what I was feeling as well. But again, if you're there, if you're here to sell something, then I mean, Serrata, that would be I can't say I wouldn't be able to say yes to that either, because aren't we dating? Like, Serrata, aren't we dating? That would be I can't cheat on you, Serrata. Like, I can't two-time, you know. That would not be allowed. Like, that would not be allowed. I know you didn't give me any of that coffee cake earlier, but it's like, I would never, like, no. My heart belongs to... I mean, I don't know, like, maybe you were catfished. Maybe you were catfished, I don't know. Something happened. I don't know, I think I just saw you playing Siege one day and my heart just, like, started pounding really fast, and I was just like, I didn't find a good way to confess my feelings. Just like, this guy's really good at Siege. It's like, he'll be able to, like, if I'm in trouble and I get kidnapped, I'll be like, hey, someone can, like... someone could be like, you know, they can come and rescue me, you know? You can't explain where, Miss Sykes. Yeah, Panda can confirm all of this. Like, Panda is in everybody's stream. He knows everything. Like, he is just collecting... He is just collecting information here. Like, Panda is collecting a ton of information. According to the autopsy report, nothing unusual was found in the victim's lungs. Oh yes, it does say that, doesn't it? It drained in a bowl of soba, then there shouldn't have been soba broth in his lungs. Since there wasn't any, it means the victim was suffocated with something other than soba broth. This is the conclusion you've noticed, isn't it, Simon? Not bad at all. No, it's all fun and games in this stream. That's what I, hang on one second. All games but no fun? I mean, that sounds like a Serrata stream to me, like, except instead of the fun, just replace all games with all death. All deaths. Like, no one ever wins. No one ever wins those in those streams. Nobody. My stream is not to this is a very serious stream. Like, as you can tell by my chat, like, this is a very serious stream. Like, we take our emotes very seriously in this chat. If you are not spamming emotes in the chat, then that is, that's like a felony. Joining in the solar bath wasn't the cause of death. Then when was the victim's face thrust into that bowl? Tonight's face was thrust into the bowl before his murder, during his murder, or after his murder. It would have been afterwards. Because no saber was discovered in the victim's lungs. His head must have been... His head must have been placed in the... Is that what it is, Panda? Is that what you're talking about? Is that actually what it is? Is it one of those, What was it for this time? Was it artwork or was it for something else? I mean, I do get the fishing for into... Oh, okay. That's been the Cybermoth must have been spit onto the Karuta cards. In other words, the victim could not have been... could not have lined up the causes of drowning. Yeah, because it's like I mean, they gave me a follow, so it's like they just added to my thing in the first place, but it's not that big of a deal. So it was done afterwards already did. Why would the couple do such a thing? I really don't know yet. Objection. Yeah, it's been a while since I've had a it's been a while since I've had an artwork stream or a someone coming into my Discord chat and actually like selling like follows or views. Like, again, we don't need any of that here. Build the community ourselves. You boast of psychological expertise, yet you cannot determine such a simple motive. My sides are liable to split the absurdity. What am I supposed... What am I supposed to... And I suppose you know why? Yeah, I was a little bit fishy as well, but I always, like, try to keep an open mind. But hey, if everyone's investigating and, like, everyone's getting... It's weird to come into someone else's stream and all of a sudden request Discords for every single other person. I find that very strange. Desecrating the body in that manner. You love Burger King? Well, did you know that in Australia we don't have we actually have to call Burger King Hungry Jack's because in Australia somebody owned Burger King, the trademark for Burger King, before Burger King came to Australia, so they have to call it Hungry Jack's. Wait a second, I gotta read this. What is this, wall of text? Bucket implementation... excuse me? What? No, I'm sorry. $50... Okay, guys, you know what? We have to, $50, guys. If we pull all of our money together, we can afford this $50, and we can all grow together. Like, we can all grow massively wealthy. Like, you've heard it here. If that is what it is, I don't want anything to do with that. Why are you trying to sell, like, engagement with my viewers when we have, like, 5 people in chat? And what's worse is you've come into my stream, and... What's worse is you've come into my stream and you've not only tried to tamper with my stream, but also with other people's streams. I don't like that at all. We don't want any, like, organic followers and viewers. We can get that on our own, thank you. Like, I'm not gonna pay money or expect anybody else to pay money for, views. Like, no, that's not good. Like, we don't want anything to do with that, thank you. No, I mean in general, like, you are coming in and, like, you're selling, like, again, I thought it was a bit sus. Like, I thought you were generally coming in wanting to actually, like, talk and discuss with people, but it's like, no, we're not paying any money to, we're not paying any money to do that. Like, no. Proof of what? Like, you don't need to show us any proof of anything. Like, no. I'm not paying any... No one in their right mind is paying money for fake views. That's not how it works. You can build up a community the real way, with actual people that care about your content. Yeah, but I'm also talking about, like, you're trying to do this for other people as well. Like, I should just ban you from the stream, honestly. No, all streamers who... I'm sorry, all streamers that grow organically do it without having to pay money. That's, you know, if you're gonna go and do that, like, that is, like, that is wrong. No one in their right mind is paying for views, buddy. Like, if you keep, in thing, I'm going to just, like, what we have right now isn't fake views. I have a legitimate, like, everybody in this chat room is a legitimate viewer, and I appreciate all of them, and the fact that you've come into my stream and have, you know, tried to not only sabotage, like, my stream, but also other people's streams, I don't appreciate that at all. So, I'm sorry, I know that this is fake. You know why I know that all this is fake? It's because there's plenty of people that go on to, pretending to be other people's streamers, other streams. I can already tell you this right now. I've already seen this. Like, this is, you're straight up scamming people. I'm sorry. And I don't appreciate that you're doing that. You know what, yeah, they're still talking. I mean, they want to keep talking, they can keep talking. Like, I don't really care. I'm not going to listen, but I'm just making sure that, like, you know, you're not going to scam me, so if you're going to ever try this again, like, try again, buddy. It's not going to work. Like, it's not going to work. Like, tell all of the other people that you've got in your I don't need to see your portfolio. What are you going to show me? Some fake PewDiePie art? Like, again, they're a legitimate artist in my stream. I'm not going to let you start sabotaging them. No. You can show anyone your portfolio you like, it doesn't matter. It's not legitimate art, you just AI generated it all. Thanks for giving me the view, by the way, like, and the follow. Like, you're just helping my stream out even further. We're gonna get to affiliate because we have an art scammer in the chat. Okay, I'm on a pause. You know what? I'm just gonna get rid of it now. Let's just go and get rid of them now. Hang on a second. Welcome in, Naomi. Hope you're doing well today. But yeah, don't ever try selling stuff in my... Like, tell everyone that you've got in the thing to... I do not want people selling anything in my streams. I'm doing pretty good. We're just, You know this name? Where do you know the name from? Okay, Panda, I need to know. Is this another one? Or is it not? Because, like, I am very, I'm getting, like... I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. Here we go. Here we go, Mr... Okay, big streamer right here, right? Is this... I don't know, I still don't trust you all. You know, I'm gonna take a pause for a second. I just want to look up something. But I'm, currently trying to, play a game and stuff. Hang on 1 second. Oh no, that's all good. They can have backup all they like. I'm not gonna ban them until, like, I will just leave it. No, I'm just concerned that there are people selling views in my chat. Nobody pays money to get legitimate views. And if you're gonna go and do that, like, I will just, that's a thing. Like, I'm very, Wait, I have a follower goal at 210? That's weird. I didn't even set that up. I didn't even set up a... oh, how is this working? Why do I okay, first of all, why do I have a follower goal at 210 when Twitch Studio doesn't even exist anymore? Twitch Studio is somehow setting up my follower goals even though I'm thing now. It's weird. Does it tell me that there's a goal while I'm live? Because it doesn't tell me on that either. It's just weird. It's weird. Yeah, see, I still don't know. I still don't know. The fact that someone came into my stream and said, hey, pay me $50. Pay me $50. Like, you help streamers. There are people that are in this chat room that help people for free, and they're also loyal and legitimate viewers. Like, 0 videos and 0 streams, and you've got 1,000 followers. I'm sorry, I think that's a little sus. That is a little sus. Like, you want to talk about, like, helping out people. I have several people in here that are very, very helpful, that actually do the work and do the hard. So you're saying that you've got 1,000 viewers, and you don't have, you've got 1,000 followers, and you don't have, you haven't streamed for 2 weeks. At least. And then you've got someone who's saying that they're coming in to promote, and then you've got them saying, hang on a second, $50 to help kickstart a program. It's like, no, like, are you actually legitimately going to charge people to get views? Like, that is, like, I know that I could be, I know that I could be doing a game right now, but, like, I just want to, like, I want to call this out right now, because I have, like, if you're going to come into my stream and start selling things, like, people have investigated already, I don't want that. And I don't think anybody else here wants that either. Yeah, okay. $100 to optimize a channel, like, are you kidding me? Why would I spend $100 when we have legitimate viewers right now? Who actually make good content and spend time in people's streams. We can do that for free, and we can support each other. Like, who's paying money for views? Honestly, who's paying money for views? Like, at all. Or any kind of, like, that's not how it works. Like, everyone here in this stream, outside of myself, I believe have already reached affiliate. So and they've all worked hard for that, they've all worked very hard for that affiliate rank. And I'm working hard for that as well, and I'm not selling myself out for, optimized your stream how? Like, what do I have left to optimize? I've got my stream, I've got viewers that actually care about the content that I make. I've got a layout, I've got everything sorted out, I've got my socials sorted out, like, I just need to get to the average, which is what we're aiming for right now. Oh no, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun with these people right now. Like, again, until they decide to leave, we'll have a little bit of fun with them. Like, they're going to all they're doing right now is just increasing my all they're doing is just increasing my my views right now. They're just making my views even higher. It doesn't matter if you're a bot. You could be a real person. I still wouldn't pay you $100. Why would I pay you any money whatsoever? My views are higher because I have people that actually watch my content, not because I pay them to watch my content. Like, that's what's funny about it. It's like, ask anybody who does Twitch, how many of them are going to be paying for actual views? That's kind of really sad and pathetic, to be honest. That someone wants to go and, like, feel like they have to do that. Like, I've grinded for 2 years for this. It would feel not earned if I just bought them. This is not something that I would think. Hang on a second. If they're gonna leave, I'm gonna doing follow for follow. Hey, like big streamers don't grow that fast just because they're their thing. Also, like don't assume like people in chat's gender, please. Like you're out here and doing all that. Like I don't appreciate that at all. Like, you're talking about big streamers growing massively. They don't grow by paying money for subscribers, that's for damn sure. Oh no, yeah, enjoy your ban, by the way. Yeah, enjoy your ban. You and your, see you later, buddy. Congratulations. You won the lottery today. You've earned a ban. You've earned my very first ban from my chat, which was an actual person. Congratulations. Congratulations. Alright, sorry for the derailing. I only did that because it's like, hey, they're gonna boost up my view channels for a bit, so they're gone. They both left anyway, so it doesn't matter. Now they're both banned, so it's all good. Alright, back to the actual gameplay and like memes and emotes. Because that's what we are here, thing. Well, I was gonna ban them at the end anyway because they were both gonna leave. They're probably both gonna unfollow, but hey, they gave me some follows and they gave me some views. I don't really care. I'm not having anybody come into my stream and start calling out pay money for views and trying to scam other people. Like I'm completely it's one thing to come in and, you know, want to actually be a part of a community. It's another thing to start paying for stuff. So I apologize for the derailment of the stream, but at the same time, it's like these people are worthy of being called out. But thank you, Panda, for looking into the. Thank you for looking into the actual thing, Panda. Thank you for confirming, just so we could get these people out of here. Don't want any of that crap in our streams. Certainly paints a clear picture of the culprit's intense feelings towards the victim. That's how you handle scammers, ladles and gentle beasts, and children of all races. That's how you handle some bots. Yeah, Panda was on the ball for that, so yeah, just as a forewarning, if you see a Yomi expert or Mish Wealth start thing, just get rid of them. Again, I would report them to Twitch, but the issue is that takes me having to do multiple steps, and it's like, well, they're not going to do anything about it anyway. It's more fun to just mess around with them until they have no more use. They're gone anyway, so do apologize for the derailment, but we will be back to our regularly scheduled program. Just great. Now the judge is an even more unfavorable impression of Bucky.
Silence.
Must you come undone at every juncture? The culprit had enough time to set up Master Tornado's body. Do you think they would have honestly failed to notice the dying message? You just start lying and tell me I have social... Yeah, well, it's a bit hard when I have, like, my social media stuff in my actual description. So, I mean, I used to do this with phone scammers all the time. Like, I don't have a phone, I don't have a landline anymore, because we started using, we started getting too many scam calls, but, there was one time that I was able to convince one of those phone scammers that I lived in the middle of nowhere, and the nearest, like, petrol station was, like, 2 hours away, and we were dealing with, and there was no way to get to the petrol station, because the area was flooding, and one of them legitimately told me, is there a way that you can get a boat to get to the nearest, petrol station? So you could withdraw some money so I can go and get you to buy this X thing. So this actually happened to me. And then when I told them I also told them that I lived in 123 Fake Street, which was an actual place to live. They didn't call me back for like a month. Or 3 months or whatever. So yeah, that happened, but throw me my money, punk. I mean, it wasn't quite as aggressive as that. Although I will tell you, there have been times where I was talking to them on the phone, and they put on their supervisor, and their supervisor was trying to put on a tough-sounding accent to make it sound like he was threatening me, and it's like, no, no, you're not doing that. Like, it's not how it works. It's not how it works at all. Yeah, like, it's like, come on. Like, that's, again, we got rid of our landline years ago because of, our country was not doing anything about the scammers. Like, we got, like, 3 or 4 calls within, like, 10 minutes. It was ridiculous. It was getting really, really ridiculous when it came to those, so we just cut the landline and, went for mobile, so we don't get any of those people anymore. But now I deal with it on Twitch. So I've upgraded now from phone scamming, wanting to sell me better internet, to we need free views, and here's some artwork, by the way. Buy my authentic Mona Lisa, painted by the Leonardo da Vinci himself. Actually speaking, there's no way the copper could have missed that, huh?
Objection.
Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. How much time did we get out of that? Like, at least like 15-20 minutes of me just going on a rant about art people?
Silence.
Never mind that, I have something more important to ask you, Endo. You saw the Karuda cards firsthand, did you not? Would you care to tell us about them in a bit more detail? Those tiny crime scene photos show us precious little of what I wish to know. Oh, those cards are from Shisho's special Soba scenes of Tokyo's past set. Each card is related in some way to Soba. Spare me the history lesson. Just tell me how the cards looked at the scene and no more. After liking so many streams, you've seen many scams. Yeah, well, I've mostly been getting the cheap viewers, best viewer spam ones, but those don't count as bots, and they don't follow. Those don't count as, they don't follow you, and they also don't, they don't follow you, and they also do not, count as a view, so, I just ban them immediately, because it's just a link. But, like, again, I've seen some names that are similar, but it's like at the same, but at first when I saw the guy's name, I thought that, it was going to be selling Bitcoin, because I was mentioning before, because they're not in here anymore, so, I've noticed that there are now Bitcoin and crypto, bots coming around now. There are people trying to sell Bitcoin and crypto, so, I've seen that, around. So I didn't invest in it in the first place, but just in case, like, those, pop up, those are coming around as well. People trying to sell cryptocurrency. Oh, there was soba broth spilled all over them. That's not much hope, I'm afraid. Let's get a Samadhi jar photo that shows the Cosmo Cloak. Yeah, that's the thing. I found it's not sus to me if someone says to talk on Discord, but then it's like if it was something that was like openly able to be discussed, I mean, like, I think that they should be able to like discuss it in chat, right? But then when they started asking for everybody's Discord, it's like, okay, that's a little bit sus, and I don't really like. I'm all for promoting other people. Like, again, I shout out people if I get a raid, I go and do all that stuff, but it's like, I just don't, like... I know that I'm not going to get scammed, but I also don't know if everybody else is going to necessarily get scammed, so it's like, I just want to be careful. Like, I have to manage my chat carefully because, of those things. Like, I haven't had anything like this before that was that bad. I know some people who have had hate raids happen to them, where it's like they basically have a group of people that just like spam out racist or homophobic slurs to people, and like obviously like as a streamer I don't condone that at all. But I also have to monitor my stream and make sure, hey, if this actually happens, I've got to be on the ball to ban these people, because I can actually be, banned from Twitch if I don't moderate my chat. So if anything like that happens, I have to absolutely be on the ball, because that has happened to some people that I know with hate raids. I do. Please accept this meager offering, Your Honor. Oh my, what delightful looking cards. Yeah, a hate raid. It's basically a group of, someone could be streaming, or they have a bunch of people that they have together, and they just, they go into people's streams and, spam out, racist or homophobic content, like slurs and things like this. Another example was, I'm not sure if you know this, Hogwarts Legacy. When the Hogwarts Legacy game came out, there was a website that somebody made that was like, check to see if this person on Twitch has streamed Hogwarts Legacy, and if it popped up, it was encouraging people to go onto their streams and harass them for playing a video game. That's just the kind of stuff that people have to deal with. Like, you can't even play a game on Twitch without somebody trying to do anything like that. It's very wrong. And they'll defend it by saying, oh, but you are playing a game that supports X thing. It's like, yeah, but you're coming to somebody's stream and harassing them and saying all these mean-spirited things. It's like, that just makes you just as bad. So it's like, can we just, like... Can we just not do any of this, please? Do we have to spread hate towards each other? Like, I'm all for fun banter and stuff like that. You know, and joking around, but like, being respectful is, you know, will get you will get you far. You're gonna bring kindness back to the world by force. Now I'm scared. Now I'm scared, Panda. I don't know what you're gonna do now. Well, well. Telling Prosecutor Satmonk's conclusive evidence apart should be a breeze with this. Don't tell me you haven't noticed. Don't be silly, of course I have. Not noticed anything, but I can't exactly say that now, can I? Have I seen South Park? I've watched it. I'm not a big fan. I haven't seen that episode, I don't think, but yeah, I'm not a South Park advocate, I would say. It's not really, I've been that way for a long time. I think it was mainly because of some of the jokes they made in the past. I get that they do a lot of social commentary now, which is a lot different, but like, I never, that and Family Guy, I just never, I tried to watch them, and I don't have a problem with other people who watch it, but, just for me, I didn't like a lot of the jokes they were making about people who had disabilities and stuff. I just never liked any of that content, so I just again, that's another example where it's like, if I don't like something, I don't tell people that do like it, hey, you should stop watching it because I don't like it. But there are people that are like that as well. That are like, oh, I don't like a certain piece of content, you shouldn't like it either. It's like, well, no, we can agree to disagree. I'm allowed to like what I like, and you're allowed to like what you like. It's not, you know, I'm not gonna try, and if we're gonna get that judgmental about, things, like, there's so much bad that happens with all sorts of media and everything. Like, what would you be doing with your life if you cancelled absolutely everything that you ever did? Like, there's nothing without controversy. There's no fandom, there's no, you know, playing video games, like, listening to music, watching television, art, doing anything. Like, everything has its own controversy to it. You must have a really boring life if you just go into a mindset of, oh, well, I don't support this because of this reason. It's like, well, I'm sorry, but, like, that doesn't mean that we support the views of everything that happens either, so. Drew the cards in the victim's dressing room, they spell out wet enough. Sark, do you really see a problem with this prosecution's claim about these cards? Well, go on then. Alright, let's do or die. All I have to do is study the picture and... these cards were rearranged, contain a contradiction or a kind of riddle. I would think it was... If you look at the cards themselves, I think that they were rearranged. So the reason why I think that they were rearranged is because of the stains. So if you look at the stains here, you could probably see, like, this N should be probably where the T is, because of the stain that's been left. Like, if we're assuming that the, stain, that the, cards were placed on the table and then the stuff was spilled, why is the N card here not completely soaked? So if we rearrange some of these things, it would spell something else. I'm thinking that's what it is. Yeah, maybe I was a bit too harsh, like, maybe I should have just, like, not banned them, but, I mean, they were both leaving anyway, they're probably not coming back. They're probably not coming back, and I mean, I kind of exhausted the, thing in the first place, so it's fine. These cards were rearranged. How could you tell? Probably derailed my stream a little bit by doing that, but again, I kind of just wanted to do that. Please take a good look at these cards, Your Honor. The answer is right in front of us. Where exactly should we be looking, Miss Sykes? The pictures on the cards, the sober broth stains on the sides of the cards. So as I was saying, the sober broth stains is where we should be looking at. Please focus your attention on the sober broth stains on these cards. The outline of these stains don't match up with the larger stains on the table. Oh, would you look at that? You're absolutely right. And? Please recall that the sober broth was spilled and got on the cards after the murder. And the victim's face was placed in the bowl. Yes, go on. By the stains, we can see that the culprit deliberately rearranged the cards after that. In other words, the message was altered in order to pin the crime on my client. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Welcome in, Snowghost Vixen. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the follow, this is the first time I've seen you in my stream. Thank you for the follow, as well yesterday. I didn't see, I think you followed while I was off stream, actually. And if we can put the cards back in their original positions, we can restore the evidence and see who the cards were really pointing toward. That's true. Oh. Then what are we waiting for? Let's do this. The panda whispering. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was from Panda. Thank you very much, Panda. Thank you. Yeah, Panda has apparently been spreading the word a lot about my, streaming, so... That must be helping out quite a bit. Thank you very much. All I have to do is rearrange the cards so that the stains match up. Let's see, where was the W card originally? Okay, so we're now gonna put everything together. Yeah, it's free to be nice. It's always a nice way to look at things. I get what you're trying to say. You say that quite a lot. You say that quite a lot, I've noticed. It's fine. I get what you're trying to say. Panda is, so supportive of, so many streamers. Like, I feel like we've known Panda for a long time. But it's only been like a month. I think it's because he's so frequently in, everyone's streams that we see him. He's just like, okay, so mostly stained, but without a... I'm guessing it's gotta be around... here. You might be Santa? I don't know. Is Santa a panda now? Maybe? Kinda? Who knows? I think it might be here. Perfect. Okay, the H is next. Let's see. Where was the H originally? Yeah, pandas do have bellies. That is definitely a thing. Oh no, I think that Panda might be Santa. All the clues match up now. He's trying to hide it. You can tell by his reactions. He's trying to hide it now. I think we've figured it out. This one here has like a bump and then a bump up and a bump. I'm thinking that it'll be around here. Should you make a new sim and keep... Oh, are you playing The Sims? Oh, okay, nice. I haven't played a Sims game in a long time. Now the E. Oh, you started a new challenge for your channel. What is the challenge that you're wanting to do? Let's see, where was the E card originally? Okay, this one here has got, like a giant, like, square, so I'm thinking it has to be here. Oh, I'm noticing it. Hang on a second, I only just noticed this now. I feel like an idiot. I didn't notice the silhouettes of the cards until after I'd already... so I was guessing for no reason. Yeah, The Sims is it's a fun game, like, I could see that being a chill stream game to do, but, I've just never been all that creative. The one thing that I love about, The Sims is the patch notes. If you've ever seen a Sims game and you've read the patch notes, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about with the patch notes. They, know exactly what they're doing, and they just make really funny, patch notes, if you've ever read it. Their patch notes are always, like, you can tell how much fun they're having just reading the patch notes. Okay, so the berry challenge, not so berry challenge, each generation has a different berry or color, and they have to master certain things and stuff. It's, oh, okay, I get that what you mean. That's an interesting, thing, yeah. The patch notes just show how much they love their games. Like, Assassin's Creed did it as well, but they're nowhere near as funny as The Sims, because The Sims, you get these random, like, things where it's like, you know, you never realize that's how they work, and it's like, that's actually kind of funny that they have it like that. Yeah, the E has to go here. next up is the T card. Let's see, where was the T card originally? Alright, now that I can see the actual things, it would have to be this one here. Great, that fits right in there. Now the N card. The N card? The N card has to have been up here. That looks good. Now O. Like, you know, people really care about a game when they're fixing the game up, they find time to let everyone know, hey, this is like this funny, weird glitch that exists, and they don't hide it. Oh, yeah, the hit and run, the source code. Have you seen the, I'm not sure if you've seen this, have you seen the, I believe somebody on YouTube did a remake for Simpsons Hit and Run. Like from top to bottom, like they've been working really hard with it. It's a really cool. Again, coding is really fun to learn about, like how games can easily be broken and stuff. Like Aliens Colonial Marines, a PS3 game. It's broken. One piece of code is wrong, and it breaks the entire game. And so somebody actually went back and fixed it. I mean, I played Hit and Run when I was on the PS2 a lot. It's a very fun game. Very, very fun. Nice, almost done now. Last one is 4. Let's see, where was the 4th card originally? Obviously, it has to be in the last spot.
Take that!
Hit and Run's a very fun game. They are making a new Crazy Taxi, I believe. It's coming out next year, I think. But Crazy Taxi is also a very fun game. I also haven't got it on my... I have not got it on my system yet, but Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth has a mini game where it's basically Crazy Taxi, except you're on a bike delivering like burgers and hot dogs and pizza to people all around Hawaii. So when we get around to Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, you can bet that we'll be spending a lot of time doing that. It's I'm really looking forward to streaming that game and seeing like how my viewers react to that. Like it is if you've ever seen Crazy Taxi, the Infinite Wealth version is even crazier. Yeah, Hit and Run does get hard near the end, but I can't remember which character. I tried to play as all the characters. I think I did really well with Apu. For some reason, I think I did really well with Apu. I remember that was my highest. I got to thing. What's really supposed to say? Oh, and 4th. I think that was who I did. Because back in that time, I had the cheats, so I would use that to unlock all the characters and stuff, and I just played around with all of them to see how far I could go. It's a very fun, maybe if they ever remake that, I would pick that up. I would like to play some of the Simpsons games again, but this original message is our clue to the identity of the true culprit. That indignant look on Professor Sandmonk's face is positively priceless. A fun but hard game. Oh, I've played that. I've played Futurama PS2. Not in a long time, but I do remember getting stuck in that game. That is I love Futurama. Futurama is my favorite, like, out of all of the, American, like, comedy cartoon shows, Futurama is my favorite. I'm actually currently rewatching it now. That's my absolute favorite. I would never not like Futurama. Every season of Futurama is like... There are no bad seasons of Futurama. There is no bad seasons of Futurama. They're all great. Havoc! Welcome in, Havoc. You're doing well today. You missed it, Havoc. Earlier today, we had a, You missed about half an hour or so ago, or about 20-30 minutes ago. we had a couple of people come in with trying to sell us Kickstart for views, and it was kind of funny. We just kind of like trolled around with them. They gave us a couple of follows and kept our views up, so it's like, hey, I'm not gonna complain. It was pretty funny. Yeah, Panda is a rhymer. He's all over the place. Nah, not quite Skynet, no. Well, I never would have imagined there was more to these cards than meets the eye. Root cards updated in the court record. They originate spelled out Owen Fourth as shown. Okay, welcome in, Habit. How are you doing? Now, that's subtle. What does the Owen Fourth mean? Wait, am I... Who else do you suppose is to provide an explanation? Of course it's you. Yeah, Winky, we banned them. We exhausted them for as much as their, we exhausted their views as much as possible, and then I just banned them. So, yeah, just, keep in mind, those, 2 users that came in before, we just, yeah, just get rid of them. We don't need to pay for views in this stream. We went on the hard way by grinding very, very long and hours. Hadn't thought that far yet. Oh, you were here. Yeah. I thought that, for some reason... I thought you had to go for something. That's all. Change the cards around all you'd like, but if you cannot explain what this message means, then it is worthless as you are, Defense. Yeah, I've never had a duo before. That's the first time I've had 2 bots at the same time. Hopefully someday we can raid or collab. I mean, raiding is probably difficult just because I stream, like, I think for me to be on when you're streaming, I would have to be up, like, super, super early. Now, there is a chance that could happen because, I mean, the summer weather is coming up, and typically when the summer weather happens, it gets really warm overnight, so, yeah, Panda raided me one time. He gave me some things, but it's like, collab stuff, I mean, like, it just depends on when, it depends on what I'm streaming, and when I'm streaming, like, again, it's all about planning, to be honest. Like, I can plan my streams if I have a commitment. Like, if somebody says, hey, we want to do a collab with you, it's like, I can find some time to do that. It just depends on what type of game, and stuff, because, I'd have to have a look. Like, I do want to do stuff with my followers. I would like to do more things like that, but I feel like I'm still growing my channel, at the same time. Like, I do have some party games and stuff, but yeah, Panda with prep time is like Batman. Panda can, like, do anything with prep time. He's Batman. Yeah, I have some party games. I haven't really thought about it. Like, I have a lot of the Jackbox games on Switch, which, those are really good to do because I own the game. So I can set up the party for that, and then I can, like, be like, hey, everyone, here's the, code. So we can do, like, Jackbox. I have those. And those are free as well, because I already own the game, and all everyone else has to do is just write in the code. And we can play, like, Jackbox and stuff. I have those. That could be kind of fun to do. Maybe we do, like, a weekly or, like, monthly, like, giant collab with a bunch of people and just be like, hey, let's play some, like, party games. I haven't really thought about it just because I've got a big community, but I share the community with a lot of other people, so I kind of feel like to do it, I would need to have, like, a time where I'm streaming where a lot of other people aren't. But yeah, Jackbox is definitely, I do have Jackbox on the Switch. Like, I have all of them, I believe, all... I can't remember how many of them I have. Yeah, I think I have, like, Jackboxes. I've got Jackbox 1 through 9. But I just haven't played it is all. I haven't played a lot of Jackbox myself. I've played it just to see how it works, but like not for my viewers. Like maybe I should do something like that, a weekly. Like I thought of, again, these are things that I'm thinking about more so once I get to the affiliate mark, because once I get to affiliate, then I can start like gauging what my viewers and stuff would like to. Yeah, so my sister bought 1 through 9 on Jackbox, so she has all those on the Switch, so I have, like, pretty much the majority of the content. So it's just a matter of, like, setting it up and just, like, hey, like, anyone who wants to participate in it, just, like, this is the time I'm gonna be streaming. If anyone wants to, like, commit and do that, then they have the time. Another raid! Thank you, Serrata, for the raid. Thank you very much. Let me give another shout out. That is not a shout out. This is a shout out. Fell today. 3rd time's the charm. Why? Hang on a second. Why is this not working? Dude, I am losing. Bad stream. I can't even give a shout out without like making 3 or 4 errors. Yeah, there is just some things I'm wondering about. I'm going to try and again gauge what my viewers would like to see. But if Jackbox is something that y'all are interested in, doing some party games where like we just set out a day to be like, hey, let's do like a community community stream thing where we just have some fun for a couple of hours, we can do that. Like I don't even have to like upload that. So the spring ship that fancies itself a graceful swan is brought back to the earth. Have to do something, but what? Plus, it's something that everyone can play. Like Jackbox stuff is really accessible. It's just a matter of like, hey, put in a code, and like just like be like you know, just keep it like keep it like without the you know, like breaking into the terms of service, I guess is the best way to put it. Like everything else is pretty much like fair game. Yeah, I've never played it actually on stream before. No. So the way that Jackbox works is the only person who needs to have the game is me. So I have all the games. I've got 1 through 9 on Jackbox. All I have to do is basically load up the game, start up a stream, and be like, hey, I have this game. 7 other people can join, and then all they have to do is put in a code to say, yeah. So everybody else plays through a browser on a device, their phone, their PC, their tablet, whatever. I'm the only one who has to have the games. Everybody else can play for free. It's like so I have all of that. So that's why I'm saying it's like I would definitely consider that if we do a week. If it lets me play, if I yeah. What link are you going to be posting? If you wanna post it in the chat, I'm sure it's fine. You can go ahead and post it in the chat. That's all good with me. It's just ideas I'm spinning in my head. Like again, my objective is right now still to. Oh yeah, you can post that. Sure, go ahead. But at the same time, like I already have the all the Jackbox games, so no one has to buy anything. They can like I can just I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I will again. I think I want to reach affiliate first. get all that sorted, get stuff going, and then what we can do is maybe a week, 1 day a week, or a month, or a weekend, something like that. Because that's one thing I have noticed. My weekend streams tend to be kind of low when it comes to the viewers. So maybe on a weekend, if everyone's free, we can just be like, hey, let's just do for a couple of hours, let's do some Jackbox. Let's have some fun. Making, and doing that stuff. As long as everybody keeps within, like, the terms of service when it comes to the content. Because obviously, like, I can't, racist, homophobic stuff. That's pretty much, like, everything else is fair game, I guess I would say. Yeah, well, for me they do, just because I haven't reached affiliate yet. Once we've got into affiliate, it doesn't matter as much. Still your thoughts for a second. There's a perfect good witness suppression over there. Just a matter of me organizing it, because, like, I stream at weird times, and I know that not everyone's available, so I would have to, like, set my, set my time to be like, hey, we're gonna do it at this point, and this is the point we're gonna do it, and just commit to that time. And just see how long we can go. Because those are gonna be just purely for fun, like, not, just chilling, chatting up with, people in chat, enjoying some games. Come on, Athena, get a hold of yourself. Window, does the phrase 0-4 mean anything to you? Plus, the other cool thing with it is that, when you have 8 players, if there's no more people that can fit, they can join the audience. And so when they join the audience, they still get some participation. Like, they still get to vote, they still get to do other things as well, so... it's just a really fun party game to have. Like, it's not just us playing as well. We have to also, like, if we have an audience, we have to, like, make answers that the audience would also potentially like too. So it's one of those fun little things. Go ahead, Oscar. Anybody you'd like? You can't be serious. Do you mind? I see you have a suspected turn up nothing. Yeah, there's the link if anyone's interested, but
Silence.
I think that's the general link, isn't it, Havoc? That's the yeah, that's the general link that you use. So when I go live with Jackbox, for example, I would have the game up on my screen. I think I have the game up on my screen. I think I have the game up on my screen. Everybody else can see the code, and then they input the code, and the first 7 people that get in, they get to play the game, and then typically they're like, what, 3 rounds? You typically play about 3 or 4 rounds of the same game, and it's just like a lot of like, there's drawing ones, like where you've got to make your own t-shirt, there's ones where you've got to, like, come up with funny phrases and stuff like that. Again, I think now that I'm thinking about it now, it's like that would be a good idea. I would have to just I'm gonna add that to the list of things of this is what I want to do after we reach the affiliate, and once we've got our clear like goal set. So I think that's gonna be something I should do. It gives me a little bit more community interaction as well. But yeah, Havoc will be happy as well, because my sister has said she would happily join in on Jackbox, so... Havoc will be very happy and pleased with that. Alright, let's do this shout-out properly this time. Let's not stuff off the shout-out this time after 3 or 4 different times. There we go. Thank you for the raid properly, like the actual shout-out actually worked. Thank you very much again for the raid. Keeping our numbers up. Yeah, I will consider that. Like, again, I'm looking at, like, we've already probably got almost the 8 just for that, and we've almost got 8 people. Like, if it's me, my sister, and then, like, nearly everybody in chat, if they were to join, or in other people, that's already, like, that's already 6, and then you've got, like, an audience. So, I mean, we can do rotation, like, we can do a thing where maybe, like, the last place person, you know, if there's more than, like, 8 people, we can do a thing where, like, maybe the last place person sits out of that round, and then we have a rotation just to make sure that everyone gets a turn and stuff, because, like, I always have to be playing, I think, because I'm the one who sets everything up, but everybody else, it's like, fair game, so, yeah, I'll give it a long thought. I'll give it a thought. Because I have all the content already, it's just a matter of organizing an actual time. If we do a weekly, 2 weekly, if we do a weekly, bi-weekly, monthly, whatever we want to do, like, it's whatever my chat wants. Like, I have to, like, I will try and work around my chat as best as I can. I will always think about their thing. Okay, you've got 2 Discords that play that often, so yeah, that's cool. We can do that. I've never played Jackbox with like a large group of people before. I've never actually played that, so I think that would be very fun. Plus, it'll help everyone with their networking as well, I would say, because I can include anyone who's streaming. I can include them in. I can just. Maybe beforehand, I can set up a Nightbot command or a thing to say, hey, like, you know, we're streaming with these people today, and they're, you know, just check them out, give them some support if you enjoy. Yeah, I will consider it. Like, again, I've never done this before. I think this is a good social experience, like to get to know people, introduce other people to channels, help them spread the word and the love to other people that I you know, regularly see, all that good stuff. I think it's a really good idea. But yeah, one step at a time. That in itself proves that the defendant is the real culprit. Prosecutor Blackwell is right. Besides, the important question here is not who does the message point to, but rather who rearranged the cards. Why didn't you point out that earlier if you already knew? Yeah, that's one thing I'm also considering. Like, I'm down to always play games, and I stream because I want to play games, and those are the games that I'm playing, but, like, because I will be out of, once I've reached my affiliate, I will be out of the whole, I need to worry so much about the views, because the partner average is so much harder to reach. 75 average is, I could not ask 75 people to just be trying to get me there. That is not reasonable. Like, I will get there if I get there. That's not a, I'm guaranteed to get there. That's if I get there. Like, it's gonna take a long time and a lot of stuff to get to there, to get to that level. So at that point, I'm gonna be probably like chilling out a lot more, like, you know, doing a lot more content that benefits my viewers, like more interaction with them, because if I can, you know, that's where I'm looking at. That's where I'm definitely looking. So I think a weekly, I'm thinking weekly would be a nice little thing to do. Maybe a weekly weekend, like, let's just do a weekend stream, where we do some Jackbox with viewers and stuff. Not starting this week, but once I'm a little bit more secure with my numbers. Yeah, I feel very inspired now. I feel like I have a goal to aim for. We're gonna get to our goal, and we're gonna you know, do our thank you stream. We're gonna do our, you know, try and like gather what I can get from my viewers and what I can get from my else, and we're just going to focus solely on that. And continue the journey past there. Going forward. First was Mr. Wet. Enter the dressing room. It is a lot. The 75 average is a lot, and the one thing that makes it really difficult is even if you get a raid, let's say you get a raid of 75 people, for example. If you get a raid of 75 people, that does not count towards your average. So those people, for them to count, would have to refresh your stream for that to count for partner. It is actually not as simple as just, oh, someone raids you with 3,000 people. They actually have to, raids do not count as part of that viewer average. You actually have to, like, let people know that, like, if you're going to raid, that they need to, like, refresh the page so that it counts as you entering into the stream. It's a weird little process, I believe. Yeah, that's just the way that it is. That's just the way that it is. Yeah, I am being serious. Like, I am actually being serious about the Jackbox thing. I do want to do that. It's just not at the moment, just because I want to reach this first. But I do think that I will, if I come up with a date, I will keep that up. I'll keep it in mind. But if we can do, like, some sort of collab, if we can do, like, viewer stuff, I'm happy to do that, because that seems to be what a lot of other viewers would like to see. It's just a matter of when I decide. One goal at a time. One goal at a time. Accusing me of rearranging the cards? Me, you came to testify the goodness of my heart. You didn't exactly come running out screaming straight away, did you? Even a mere 2 or 3 minutes is more than enough time to get up to some devilry. Well, how do I put it this way? I'm thinking that it's possible for me to get to affiliate this week. Maybe I'm being too optimistic, maybe I'm being too, overconfident, but considering I'm at the 2.74, and I've held at least 3 views the entire way through the stream, and we're still going to be going for probably another 3.5 hours, assuming that this still happens across the entirety of the rest of this month, I should definitely be able to get my goal. So maybe we can do, like, some sort of celebration. We can do, I don't know if I'll be able to do it this week. It just depends. Maybe we can do it at the, maybe we can do it, what's today? Because it's a week, technically it's the weekend for, because that's the other issue. The other issue is that I live in the future, so my Saturday is everybody's Friday, and then my Sunday is everybody's Saturday, so would I be streaming on the Sunday, or would I be streaming on the Monday? That's the one thing I've got to remember. That for most people, the weekend is, I'm ahead one day, so it's Sunday for a lot of my viewers, heading into Monday. For me, it's Monday, you know, afternoon. So I'd have to organize that, because time zones are weird. Time zones are really wacky, so, I guess the best option would probably be looking at this, if I had to dedicate an entire day. If I had to dedicate an entire day to this, it would be like, because Saturday stream, I usually stream the whole day, and then Sunday I'm usually uploading the thing. But the thing is that it doesn't need to. Sunday is probably a bad day for me to do it, just because of. Sunday's a bad day for me because I have to end stream early. Maybe Mondays. Maybe Mondays for me, Sundays for everyone else. That could work, because Sunday. Chances are on Sunday my streams are going to be short because I usually end early. So maybe I organize it for, let's see. Assuming that I get to okay, let's do it like this. Assuming that I can get to affiliate, if I'm able to reach affiliate before I know I'm planning this during the middle of a game. I'm sorry, but I want to plan this. If I reach affiliate in 2 weeks, sometime within the next 2 weeks, would you all be down for Jackbox on the 29th of September? Because that'll be the 30th for me. If I could get affiliate within 2 weeks, then I might be able to do a stream for Jackbox on the 29th. For all of you. Because it's mostly, so not this Sunday, but the next Sunday. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know. I'm sorry, the 29th is your wife's birthday. I didn't actually realize that. This is only an if, though. Like, if I get to affiliate before that time... But yeah, if that's the case... or maybe, like... It would be random. I can't really do it like that. 'Cause I was gonna say, like, technically the 1st of October is, that's a Monday. Yeah. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It probably won't be any time this week, but if I could potentially aim for it to be another time... We'll just, I'll keep everybody posted. I'll keep everybody posted. We have to reach our goal first. That's why I'm pushing for that, so, yeah. I'll keep everyone posted on that. I feel it coming as well, sometime this week, but, we'll see. We'll see. I'll have to keep everyone posted. Like, again, I'm getting close. So what exactly what you're doing in there, you window? Because not everyone's going to be available every day, and, like, I can understand, like, if you have something to do on the weekend, then obviously, like, I would, like, force anybody to want to, participate, so, but I do have, I do want to do that. That way I feel like I'm giving back to my viewers as well. Like, not only am I giving you some, like, ways to support the stream, but I'm also, like, channel point reward stuff. And, you know. I think that would be good. Weekly or bi-weekly, viewer streams where we just chill. We don't need to play an action-intensive game or an emotionally driven game or a funny game. We can just spend some time with each other, spend some time trolling around, and sometime around the wife's birthday you're gonna be... Oh, nice, nice. For some reason I get this feeling that you know a few people, Havoc. Do you know, from the Brotherhood, do you know a few people? Do you actually generally know them in real life, some of the people in the Discord? Because I can't say I've met anybody. Oh, the Brotherhood? So Havoc is a moderator on a Discord server that I use, where the Discord server is basically dedicated to helping others get to affiliate. So I'm a part of the Discord, Havoc's a part of the Discord, there's a few other people that I know of that are part of the Discord. Basically, they've got about, is it 40 now, up to this point? At least tallied that we know. 40 people that have reached affiliate, just from the Discord. Yeah, that's the Brotherhood. The Brotherhood is it's a dedicated server, basically, to try and help a lot of smaller streamers get to affiliate, and obviously Havoc's a big part of that. Havoc and Johnny have done a lot of work getting to there. They've been very helpful. Chunkin is there as well. There's a lot of very nice people, and yeah, you know what? Send Panda a link. Send Panda a link to the Discord. He's already affiliated, but he will Panda is really, really helpful when it comes to that. If you don't mind. Yeah, I get what you mean. But, like, in general, I mean, like... It's more so like helping out other people as well. Like, affiliates, non-affiliates, partner stuff. There's, like... Flooded and noobs are checking you need 5 chatters. That, okay, let me put it this way. The 5 chatters thing is not, the 5 chatters thing is not a requirement for affiliate. But yeah, if you ever wanted to join join his Discord, Havoc's just posted it for you. It's a lot of chill people there, a lot of streamers, a lot of people who like to, show support to everyone, so, you know, if you're looking for a really chill community, that's definitely one. We're always looking for new members, we're always looking for, you know, those that will help out. It's always good networking, it's really good networking. Panda is like Panda is his own network. Yeah, that's the only other thing, like, always, return the favor to, active people to help out. Panda is his own network. Yeah, it's 50 followers, 3 average viewers, 8 total hours, and 7 different days. The 5 chatters at once is, like, to get a, the 5 chatters at once is a Twitch, like, goal, which at that point you're gonna get anyway. It's not really, like, a big, massive thing, but yeah, everything's all free. It's a milestone. Like, I would have got that already today because of the, thing earlier. It usually takes about 24 hours, I believe, 24 to 48 hours for Twitch to email you, but you should get an email from Twitch if you've reached affiliate. But it depends on what his average was. Again, everybody can reach everything else. The average is the easiest. The average is the hardest part of the actual Twitch grind for to affiliate. So. Easiest. Says the guy who's been streaming for 2 years. Says the easiest part, of course. Don't believe anything that I say. What's a guy supposed to do at a time like this? Silence is more precious than diamonds, witness. Therefore, you need only stay silent. This is devious. They are waiting for you to make a slip of the tongue. Oh, I see. So that's what they're after, is it? In that case... Your Honor, I've decided to say another word. Very good. After all, your right to remain silent is protected by law. But yeah, he might be close. I mean, he got, how many viewers did he have at that point? Like 15? If he maintained that for any length of time, that's already pretty close. If he's still streaming and he still was able to keep that up, that's it all depends on the amount of hours though, like as well. If you stream for a low amount of hours but get a really big raid and keep it for long enough, then that's gonna get you closer. Like I'm at 113 hours, and I've still got my 2.74. So there's no good or bad way to really do it. Like you can get there both ways. I like to stream it. If you think 113 is a lot, like, I saw someone... Yeah, I'm at 2.74. If you think 113 hours is a lot, I know someone who streamed for 346 in a month. Like, that is nothing. My highest, stream-wise, is probably about 150, 160. I could never do 346 hours. Like, I'm not going all night and day. Like, I need to take a break. I have other things that I need to do. I can't stream for 346 hours. It already takes so long to, it already takes me, like, so long to set everything up, get the game playing, make sure everything's working correctly. I'm very meticulous. I have to go by a specific schedule. I have to do specific things. It's just the way my mind is worked. It's the way my mind works. I have to do things in a certain way. That is the autism. That is the autism spectrum. That's all I'll say. But yeah, no matter how many hours, I mean, Havoc got to. I believe Havoc said he got. Have I got to affiliate by having a really, really low amount of hours streamed? But then, you know, you can still get there with the high amount of hours if you're able to maintain the... Like today's stream, for example, we've been going for an hour and a half, and we've maintained at basically 3 viewers the entire time, so this is going to be a very good stream, I think. A Rakugo artist who's afraid to speak? Who ever heard of such a thing? You're trying to taunt him into talking. Such a petty trick will never work. Is Rod not gonna fall for it? You've seen 92 hours in the last 30 days. Nothing else can hear your story. Besides, it is not your job to tell your tales if there's an audience to listen. Even so, I have the right to refuse to answer. The more you keep quiet, the more you want to talk. That's simple human nature. Isn't that right, people of the gallery? Yeah, I think that's what I will do. I will, I'm pretty certain... Yeah, Sunday streams are short, but they're not, so they're not going to be long enough. Mondays today used to be a thing, and then Saturday I'm usually streaming. I usually try to stream as long as possible. So yeah, I'm thinking it will be either Mondays for me, which will be Sundays for everyone else, or Sundays will be Saturday for everyone else. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I haven't really, I just kind of thought about it now. I'm kind of just going off on all the tangent. So many things that I need to think about. Even with this wonderful audience in front of you, you still refuse to talk. If so, then perhaps you chose the wrong line of work, my friend. Saying I should quit? Because I'm not afraid to speak my mind, I'll have you know. No, never mind what I just said. It is scary to talk, it's absolutely terrifying. No, Rakugo, as a Rakugo artist, must talk. I don't... Can I ever show my face on the stage again? You're at 5,136 minutes this month. Wait a second, is that... What is that converted to hours? What is that in hours? Let's see, 5136 divided by... 5136 divided by, 60. 60 minutes an hour. How many hours is that? That's 85.6 hours, apparently. So you're around what Panda was doing. Your Honor, I'm ready to testify. Did it! You managed to convince Uendo with his power of suggestion technique. Bully for you, Uendo. That is a real Rakugo artist should be. Basically, if you have a stream that you have more than 3 views for at least an hour and a half, that can keep it going. If you're below than that, you should end the stream. Yeah, that is true. That is true, but in my case, I would only ever consider that with 2. Keeping anything at 2 for me is still good because it's still in the 2 point something. So I would still like to keep the stream. I like to keep my streams going as long as possible because we'll just get there naturally. It's just gonna happen. It is a yes and no answer though. There's no. Apparently it's every minute actually. I believe Havoc said it was every minute. I believe every minute counts towards it rather than every hour. So, for example, we're on 4 views at the moment, but if I keep this for every minute, it's going to keep saying 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. But then if it goes to 5, it'll be 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. But yeah, I can understand the whole 2 to 3 hours max, but at the same time, I will. At the same time, I like to go long in the first place, and if I maintain that average all the way through, I still think it works out. because it's still in the numbers. Plus, going longer means that other people who are popping in from different time zones. Yeah, it's all good. I have noticed that as well when it comes to I've noticed that by keeping my number up with the views, it actually helps me with a lot of other, like, getting more people to come in, like, because there's a higher chance of people coming. But it is what it is. Some days are good, some days are bad. Going longer allows a loss of average because people got more chance to. That is true, but it also depends on the person. If they're gonna stick around the whole time, like, again, Panda typically sticks around, and even if he's not, he's lurking. So it's like that counts as a number. And I know that when you're in my streams, typically you lurk and stick in the stream until it ends. So that's already like 2. So I'm already guaranteed at least two views typically until the end of my stream. And that doesn't include anyone else who's coming in, and yeah, think of it as new people. That makes sense as well. But that there's a lot of factors that play into that. What game you're playing, how far you're into a game. Also, like for example, if someone came in and saw me playing this game, for example, if they saw that I was at a case that they haven't completed yet, there's a chance they might drop out. But there's also a chance that if they have played through this case, that they'll stick around and watch it. It's one of those things where it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. There's too many things that go into a game that like the only time that won't matter in content wise would be if you're playing a multiplayer game. If you're very good at a multiplayer game, people would typically want to stick around, and you have a chance of collabing with them, and you have a chance of thing. Yeah. It's just one of those things. I just kind of just let it be. Like, I could have gotten to affiliate sooner, I would argue, of course, by dropping my hours, by not streaming as much, but I've also gotten this far by doing what I was doing normally, so it works both ways. But yeah, once I definitely get to affiliate, I don't need to worry as much about the average hours. I just need to keep doing what I'm doing and start growing even further in other sectors, which is what I'm gonna try and do. Alright, if the witness wishes to testify, then by all means, please do. Yeah, that happens a lot as well. Typically, if you're not here, I usually have somebody else from the Brotherhood in the chat. Or sometimes I see you come by from Lotus's stream. Sometimes you've come by from other ones. It's just one of those things. I've been trying to help out. Yeah, there's been a lot of raids. I've had a lot of raids recently. I like to. Yeah, that is one issue. I will say, like, I feel like in some ways I kind of am, but it's weird. Like, I guess maybe I'm getting too overconfident. Again, I was stuck on that 0.2, 0.3 grind for so long that maybe this success that I'm seeing now, maybe I could be spinning my wheels a bit. I'm not really sure. It's hard to say. I think the reason why I'm pushing so hard for this is just because I'm so close, and I know that if I take too much time off, that there's a chance it could drop too far. So I think that's why I'm looking at it in that particular way. Like, there's no right or wrong way to do it. I do agree with you. I do agree with you, definitely. I think it's just I don't want this to slip out of my fingers all of a sudden and then have to go back and build myself back up again. Because I already know once I finish this game, I'm going to be taking a bit of a break because I need to set up what the next game's going to be. And so, that's one thing I am considering. yeah, I have definitely, the Brotherhood has helped out quite a bit with the raids and stuff, like, typically that's, yeah, he was doing, like, 1 to 2 hour streams, I believe. He was doing 1 to 2 hour streams, I think. Because I was talking with him in the, Discord, and, I was talking to him in the Discord, and I watched his actual, I watched his actual channel, like, grow he showed off his, stats and stuff. But that was definitely working out for him. I guess the way for that to work for him, though, is that he was letting his hours bleed out, which is what I'm kind of doing as well, but I'm allowing my hours to bleed out to build up with these streams here that have more. After my performance, I went to visit Shisho. I called to him from outside the room. He didn't reply. When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shisho slumped over the table, motionless. From what I can tell, there do not appear to be inconsistent testimony. Yeah, I think that also is another thing too, like, a lot of us, in some ways, it feels like we found our way to getting affiliated based on the time that we found the that Discord server. That helped out a lot as well. It also depends on, like, the because I didn't find my calling, I guess, with the Discord until after I'd already established some traction with some other viewers and stuff, so. But I haven't looked at my flowchart. I'm not sure. Actually, where do I look at the flowchart anyway? I probably should look at it later. There's that flowchart that shows you all the hours. I should probably look at that more closely to see where I'm going to bleed hours and where I'm going to not, because there are some streams that I do that are shorter, where I don't get as many views, which will then get cut from the average anyway, which then boosts it. But I was kind of just looking at it and thinking, like, if I'm consistent and I'm constantly getting 3 views, which I have been, I will agree, I have been getting that, then how can I keep that going? But I guess that was what it was. Yeah, that's the thing. I think it's all about who you know. It's a matter about who you know a lot, so that definitely does help out. Like, again, the Brotherhood helped out a lot, Serrata's helped out a lot, Panda's helped out a lot, the servers helped out a lot, networking's helped out a lot, like, helping other people out is just what works. What games I've streamed has helped a bit. Trying to be consistent. Luck is always a play. Like, no one will ever tell you that they didn't get by without some sort of luck. You know, nice raids coming in and all that stuff as well. Like, there's just a lot of things. There's a lot of things that you could do to make things easier or harder. But, you know, I think that's the cool thing, is that no streamer will ever tell you the same story about how they. No streamer will ever tell you the same story about how they reach something. Of course, there aren't any. The only surefire way to not get the only surefire way to get affiliate is, according to these bots, is to pay $100. Pay $100 and you can kickstart your career. You know, kickstart your career as a streamer by paying money. That's the only surefire way We all have to pull our money together, and we have to spend some money on these bots. We have to get that. That's the only way. Yeah, of course. I'm only joking. Like I completely understand. Like we had someone in there in the chat earlier that was doing that, and we basically just used that. We just used that view as long as we could, and then that's it. They're gone now, which is fine. Just get some money's right. Don't see anything consistent either. Just pick up on some faint Discord innuendos card. Ponder, we would like defense, but it is pointless. Yeah, I think I should take a tougher stance maybe with these bots now, just because I do know some artists that are in my chat, and I do know that, and since they were spreading the stuff through Discord and through other people's Discords, like, nah, I think I should just well, I like to mess around with them, but at the same time, wait a second. Somebody who just, oh, okay. Somebody, oh, that was what Panda was telling me. Wasn't that what you were saying, Panda? That there were some people going around paying people money to basically be... There were some people that were going out getting paid to basically lurk in streams. Wasn't that what... Weren't you saying that, Panda? I think it was you that was saying it. I think. Can't be sure. Was it you that was saying something? That there were people that were going into... No. Panda, you already get paid. We pay you in bamboo, remember? Panda gets paid in bamboo. Oh, they aren't in the Brotherhood. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, in Discord it makes sense because I have to... In Discord I'm not getting any advantage over... In Discord I'm not getting any advantage over the thing, but like when they come into a stream, I try to just drag it out as long as possible. Drag it out as long as possible so that I can use that as a potential view and then just ban them outright. Like what we did earlier. Which was pretty funny. Like, they're still following... The weird thing is that I banned them both. The weird thing is that I banned them both, and they're still following. Like, they haven't unfollowed. I know that there are some that just unfollow immediately. Yeah, the Brotherhood wouldn't, we don't need any money. It's not about the money, it's about the, progression. Like, seeing people, honestly, seeing people reach affiliate is satisfying. Even though I'm not there yet, seeing people get affiliate and reach a goal, a common goal, it's like, oh, so this actually does work. It's just one of those things. I feel satisfied to pass people into that, into the Discord and, like, say, hey, we have people that will actually help out and, like, build a network, help everybody out. Because we all have to start from somewhere, but hey, like, I didn't have this little nudge when I first started, but hey, you've only just started, maybe we can help you with that little nudge. Give you that, get you there. Your Honor, I believe there is no need for further deliberation.
Hold it!
Disagree, Your Honor. Detective discord in the voice of the witness's heart. That's a clear indication that Uendo is facing some sort of inner turmoil. Are you saying what I think you're saying, Miss Sykes? Yes, Your Honor. The defense would like to conduct a quick therapy session on this witness. That was what I was saying before. I haven't seen them for myself, but I have heard whisperings that there are... So now there are Bitcoin and crypto bots going around into chats. For those. So obviously, like... that's the new thing now. We've gone from artwork stuff to viewer bots to crypto and Bitcoin stuff now. So you know, I can't wait to invest in some Bitcoin, right, guys? Right? Can't wait to get into some crypto. Totally just gonna buy crypto from a random stranger, you know, on the internet. That, you know, I trust everything on the internet, right? But I haven't seen them yet. But yeah, just keep an eye out.
Objection.
Keep an eye out on those. You window, there is no need for you to submit to this so-called therapy. It's fine by me. Nothing to hide. Bring it on. Seribot. That's what it was. That's the one that gets rid of the, well, how does it detect it, do you know? Do you know how it works? Like, how does this, how does it actually work? It is a protection, but, like, is it just, like, to me, it's just as easy to ban them as it is to, like, get the protection, but, I mean, I haven't thought about it. It's just like mods. I haven't thought about mods and stuff. Like, that's just one thing, like, because my stream isn't, like, if my chat was like a waterfall, then yeah, I would have mods, because I can't keep up with that myself, it's just way too difficult, but, I mean, if I'm speedrunning, then maybe I could have something like that, because it's like, I should concentrate, so I would need something for that, but I just haven't really thought about it. Why will you not listen to the guidance of this humble servant of the Holy Mother? If the witness wishes to proceed, I see no problem, prosecutor. Yeah, I guess that's the one thing I've got to consider. I've got to consider, like, my regulars are probably not going to mind as much if I just get rid of it. But, like, I have to remember, I have to consider my other viewers, like my other, like, people who are just coming in. They're probably not going to want to see that. Yeah, I just haven't thought about it. I know that I probably will need mods at some point, but I think it's mostly just because, like, a lot of channels that I watch have mods because they're playing multiplayer games, so obviously you don't want to be in the middle of a multiplayer game and have something happen, so, that's the thing. But because I don't play multiplayer games, a lot of the stuff is just really easy for me to just do, and I don't want to have to... I feel like by giving somebody mod, it almost makes it feel like they have to be in the stream. I don't want to force someone to be in the stream, if you get what I mean. It's just one of those things. It's almost like I'm giving a job to somebody, and, you know, I don't want to have them feel like they have to be in the stream all the time. And if it's something that I can manage myself, then that's easy, so that's why I haven't really done much with that. But it's like, I do have, if I do ever have to do that, I do have some select, moderators that I can pick and choose. Like, it's easy for me to just click on the name and ban. It's not that hard. It's really easy. It seems this performer has no need for your so-called guidance, Prosecutor Sandmonk. Just know this, Uendo. Your folly will surely earn you divine retribution. Yeah, I guess that's, yeah, that's the way that I have to look at it. If I do make some mods, I'll just consider that, like, hey, I can manage the job myself, but if anyone else was in here already, then, it is nice to get rid of them if I need to. Like, I have seen some streams get spammed, like the, ones where they like, go up the thing. And there's just too much spam. Like, that would have to be something I would need to, like, think, but I've never had that, so... It is nice to have them. It is nice to have them. Plus Panda, like, again, when I came in, that that person came in advertising a Discord to talk about it. And I thought, okay, that's a little bit iffy, but then once I started advertising for everyone to join a Discord, it's like, okay, at that point I knew that thing, and then Panda was already on the case. Panda was already solving the investigation, like, before we even, like, got a chance to do anything. Panda was, like, right onto that, so he just kind of knows. He kind of knew. So it's like, I feel like maybe I'm a little bit naive in that sense, where I'm too trusting, but also not trusting enough. Yeah, it's all good. Like, I appreciate it, however, everyone helping out. It's often the unheard, or the unseen, things that happen in a stream that end up being the, again, it's the whole thing with lurkers. Lurkers are the lifeblood of Twitch. Always say that. Like, a silent viewer is still a viewer, even if they don't want to talk, if they're just hanging out, if they're doing their own thing. It's like, they are the lifeblood of Twitch. They, you know, that's just what it is. Thanks, Simon. You're gonna make the most of this opportunity you created for me. Because I'll admit straight up, like, I watch channels where I'm not really talking. I just hang out in the channel and just, like, I want to support. And I don't want to be necessarily called out. I don't want to... That's why I don't do that either. Like, I do not call out my lurkers or specific people in chat. If I get a raid, we always shout them out. If we try to raid whoever, you know, it's all that sort of stuff. Like, you just learn that as you go. I try not to ask for anything in return. It's just, it's the generosity from people's hearts and people's, you know, things that they like to help me out, so... Just keep your wits about you. I will. Window, could you tell us again about what happened in the dressing room? Alright, we're doing the mood matrix this time. Like, I will say this straight up. Having a chat, an active chat, has made me a better streamer. It made me more alert on things. It's made me understand how some things in Twitch work. It's given me a little bit more of a social, like, aspect to my streams. Gives me better ideas. It's a positive energy. Like, we have a positive energy. We have a network that we connect with each other. We see each other in other streams. We do all that sort of stuff. It's just, it's just a really nice, you know, to come from having, you know, no viewers to having many viewers and just, like, an active chat and all sorts of things. It's just really nice. It's a really nice, feeling. Okay, so what's suspicious about the, time to get in touch with our feelings in the game? So, happiness, that seems normal. Seem more confident in the past few streams? I think it's, one, having active chat, and two, because I know that I'm so close to a goal that I can reach it. It's just one of those things. I just feel more confident. Like, I'm not very good socially. I don't like meeting people in real life. I'm not really comfortable with that. New people, it's very hard for me. It always has been. That's just one of those things that autism... Again, autism is, my autism is, social. It's a lot of social and feelings and emotional stuff. Like, I like to be inside. And, like, Twitch has allowed me to open up and interact with people in a different way. Like, allow me to be myself a little bit more. Allow me to, you know, always be you, always be, you know, the best version of you possible. You know, never, feel like you, you know, never underestimate yourself, you know, fight for your dreams. If you want to make that, you know, if you want to make that particular artwork, or you want to, like, be a partner, or you want to, you know, be good at anything, be good at a sport, you want to, you know, be the #1, you want to win a game in Fortnite, you want to do anything like that, just, like, know that you can do it, like, with enough dedication, hard work, There's always a support network somewhere. This still seems fine. Happiness. Didn't reply happiness seems weird. Okay, this one here is sus. So, we entered the dressing room, saw Shisho slumped over the table motionless. Obviously being sad makes sense. But, in this particular circumstance, if you came across somebody slumped over on the table motionless, why are you not surprised? Like, why are you not surprised? You should be surprised. This is a surprise, not a, You should be surprised. Why are you not surprised that you've just stumbled upon a dead body? That should be a, You wonder I'm noticing something strange with these emotions. I switched to mobile? Okay. Something strange with cheesy toe skin, you say? No, something strange with these emotions. Could you have heard something strange with cheesy toe skin? Oh, your foot is swollen? How did that happen? Did you, like, fall over, or did you, like, hit it somewhere? That doesn't sound good. You've been carrying our streams too much. Your feet are getting sore. The weight of all these streams is finally getting to you. Maybe it's me who's got cheese in my ears. You roll the floor to open up and swallow his cushions out of shame for that bad joke. What I'm trying to make is that I noticed something unexpected in your emotions. Now stop hiding and come out where we can see you. Please bring them us a few replacement cushions. Wait, what? Oh, right, because of the... So what was this unexpected thing you noticed? Oh, come on, he's only said a few cushions, not a few dozen. Now that we've all had a good laugh, please continue, Miss Sykes. Who's laughing? Focus, Athena. Don't let yourself get rattled. We entered the room and saw your master slumped motionless over the table. You weren't the least bit shocked, you Endo. Don't think that's a little odd. Is it though? Lack of surprise means you were prepared for what you saw. I think I know why. The reason Uendo wasn't shaken when he saw his master's dead body is because he was zoned out, he hadn't entertained his guts, or he knew about the master's death. I mean, like, usually there's always two joke answers and then like the real one. So, wasn't zoned out, didn't have to entertain his guts, so he had to have known about the master's death. That's the only logical explanation. Also, I'm not sure if you would know the answer to this, Havoc. So, if I get follows from Twitch when I'm not streaming, my goal on OBS does not update. So, it's saying on my OBS that I have 210 followers on the side, like in the Twitch stats, but yet my goal says 208. So I don't know if that's a OBS issue, or if it's just like, or Streamlabs. It never updates, like, correctly. Go by what, Twitch stats? Okay, so, the actual Twitch stats. It's a weird thing, I don't know why it doesn't update. Like, the viewers are legit, like, the followers are legit, but it's because when I update the goal, it's what it is, but it's weird. Like, we got a 210 follower goal, even though I haven't set it. So I'm guessing maybe Twitch has set it somewhere else, because Twitch Studio is gone. Well, Twitch Studio went a few days ago, and, or at least when I checked it, it was gone. Only took them 3.5 months. You already knew you would find your master dead. say? I've got it all wrong. Right, just remembered something. Oh, Shisho was just sleeping when I first saw him. Yeah, I just go by the, I just go by what OBS has, like, on the side. I've got a... So when I started up OBS, when I first got it, I wanted to make it look like as much as Twitch Studio as possible. So I've got the chat on my right side, my, like, activity feed with all the follows and raids and all that stuff on the right side above that. And then on the left side, I've got, like, all my streaming information to let me know that I, all the streaming information to let me know, like, if I need to update any of that, any of the titles and stuff, and then, like, my Twitch stats with, like, how long I've been going live, how many viewers there are, etc. Thought he was sleeping. It sounds plausible, but... What made you think he was asleep? Well, he had his head and arms up on the table, as if he were taking a nap. Oh, one other thing. There was that note, too. A note? What note? I must be talking about this. It appears to have been written by the victim. Allow me to read it. Resting, do not disturb. Yes, that's the note I saw. After reading that, who wouldn't think Shisho was napping? That is a pretty reasonable assumption. You gotta be kidding me. Waifu's note added to the court record, a note thought to have been written by the victim before his death. That's right. So this note. That's why I thought Shisho was asleep. Well, I changed my testimony to include that statement. Alright, I'll run an update. Alright, well, typically the statement that we have just updated will probably be the next one to pinpoint. It's not all the time, but typically is. So we've already debunked this one. When I opened the door, I thought he was sleeping, so he didn't react to this one now. Something seemed off, so I rushed over to him. Why would you be angry? And then what's this one updated? So now he's updated this one as well. I was shocked to find him dead. I couldn't believe my eyes. So sadness and surprise has been updated. But then why are you feeling angry? Because this statement here is shocked to find him dead and couldn't believe his eyes. So why are you feeling anger before you realized that the culprit was not the culprit? Why were you feeling anger prior to finding out that the person was dead? But that doesn't make any sense. Especially with this statement. If something was off and you rushed over to him, why would you be angry at this? There's no reason to be angry. There's no actual reason to be angry in this case. So I'm thinking it's this anger.
Got it.
Why are you angry? When do I notice something funny in your emotions again? Funny, you say? Guess an entertainer of my caliber can make people laugh, even with my emotions. Didn't mean that kind of funny. Quite the opposite, actually. When you went to the dressing room, I see that you suddenly felt anger. What I want to know is, what made you feel angry all of a sudden? What? Let's see. Oh yeah, now I remember. So what's going in? I whacked my little piggy on something. It wasn't noted my own clumsiness. Wait, you mean you stubbed your pinky toe? Just a little bump on my little piggy? No big deal. It's embarrassing, really. Sounds more like he's hiding something. Better dig it a little bit deeper. No need to be embarrassed, Window, but I'm afraid it's something we do need to look into. Don't really see anything you could have stubbed your toe on. In the area around the dressing room door in this picture. Maybe there was something there at the time. Window, what exactly did you stub your toe on?
Objection.
What an irrelevant question. You dishonored the soul of the victim with these unnecessary delays. Tell her, really, he doesn't sub that toe every once in a while. Really gotta fuss over every small detail like this? Well, thing is... even the most subtle of fluctuations in a person's psyche can clue us in on the truth. That's why it's important to get to the bottom of this question. Also, if I back down now, who knows what new insult Simon will hurl my way. Is there really no trace left of what Uendo stubbed his toe on by the door? What in the world might have been there then but is not there now? So we did see, can I see the photo? Not this photo, this photo. Okay, so they're saying that he stubbed his toe on something when he opened the door. And they're saying that whatever could have been there could have been moved. The weird thing is that... I mean, there is a PowerPoint here. And so I guess you could say that if something was moved, the TV could have been. Because there is something here that's plugged in. I'm assuming that what's plugged in here is the fridge, because the fridge is on. The minibar is still there. Like the mini fridge is still there. And there's something, but then you've got something here that is, I don't know if anyone can see my cursor, but like, one plug is plugged in for the fridge, but there's a plug not plugged in for the TV. And what's the reasoning why you would have the TV unplugged? Like, there's no reasoning to not have the TV plugged in. Like, you would, especially when there's nothing else that seems to be around that would suggest. And also, like, we have a plug here. So, I guess what you could say is, like, they could have had the TV over in the top left-hand corner. That might have been what it was. I guess we'll just see. Let's see what we're in for. Let's see if we're correct. Let's see if we think it's the TV. Because, like, the fridge could have been in there, but they could have plugged it in. But the fact that there's a cable that's unplugged suggests that whatever was unplugged was not re-plugged in. So really, they could have just, if they were really trying to hide that, wouldn't they have just plugged it in? And it wouldn't have looked like anything was, because then it would have been two answers. It could have been the fridge or it could have been the TV. Let's just go with the TV. Please take a good look at this photo of the crime scene. Do you see it? Oh, I didn't see that. This long track goes from the door all the way across the room. Now that you mention it, I do see traces of something getting dragged. I didn't actually see that until I, thing. And the drag mark ends. There, the TV. I didn't even notice that there was a drag mark there. This implies that the TV was originally by the door. I can see the little indent in the floor, but I didn't realize that there was a drag mark. Oh, okay, that's not good. Hope that, it's not anything too serious. If you're saying it happens sometimes on the other foot, that's also kind of weird. Maybe if you were leaning on it or something, or resting on it. Or maybe you were the person who subbed the toe on the TV. Have we got you? Is that what you were doing? The guy stubbed his toe on the TV. Panda, are you responsible for this? Convinced that this TV is the object that witness stubbed his toe on. Well, you wonder how about it? Yes, you're right. It was the TV. There, the noise level dropped again. You're responsible for everything. That, explains a lot. That explains quite a bit. Yes, I stubbed my big toe on the TV. What of it? Why is this so important to you? So the noise went down, but it hasn't completely disappeared. Clogged pipes? Probably Panda. Power's gone out? Probably Panda. Artwork was stolen? Probably Panda. Or maybe not, he's an actual artist, but still, probably Panda. Which means he's still hiding something. Okay, then let's try this tactic instead. Oh, that's right, there are no witnesses, so if there's no witness, then nobody saw it. Is it one of those, if a tree falls in the woods and there's nobody around to hear it, does it make a sound? So if Panda steals the chips from my cupboard, and, nobody hears him do it, did he really steal them? Why was the TV moved there? She sure must have moved it so he could watch watch my routine. What a place to put it, right in the middle of the doorway like that. Didn't want to bump into it again, so I put it back where it belonged. Performance on stage can be viewed in the dressing room using that TV. Oh, you're the one who takes all the pens. That explains it. You can never find any pens. Where have all the paper clips gone? Where's the stapler? Who stole my lunch out of my fridge? That had my name on it. That's right, it's a closed circuit monitor that shows the stage. Constant report update in the court record. C. This one's updated, so... Victim was making soba noodles from scratch in the dressing room. The room is covered in soba flour. There are 2 drink cans in the fridge, and the TV can be used to monitor the stage from the dressing room. Oh, that was Jeff? Hang on 1 second. But what if your real name is Jeff? A panda can have a name. What if the panda's name is Jeff? Aha! We've got you now. That explains the mayonnaise stain that I saw earlier. Now what? Can't find anything else out of place. I still haven't gotten the noise level down to 0 yet. Simon, I'm still getting noise here, but I don't see anything else fishy. This is precisely why amateurs are such a bother. Sorry. I'm in no mood to play nursemaid here. But if that's what it takes to save the soba shop... Hoy, Uendo! Here's a curiosity for you. This table master tornado is stumped over looks like it was moved. Did you happen to bump into it while you were moving the TV back? Why, yes, you're right. TV hit the table, and Shisho's body moved with a jolt. When I first realized that Shisho was dead. How scared I was. I see, thank you. We're finally getting a more precise picture of how the body was discovered. But I wager you need to put the spurs to Uendo just a trifle longer. Can't keep asking Simon to bail me out like this. It's time for me to regain my footing and really stand on my own. Uendo, what you said just now about discovering your master's death. Please describe all of that again for the court in detail. Before you do, let me just plug in the latest information. Seven statements now. Okay, this one's the same. This one's the same. Father Benji, welcome in. Hope that you're doing well today. That one's the same. This one's getting updated. Tried to enter the dressing room but stubbed my toe on the TV. Okay, that's the explanation for the anger. I'm gonna put the TV back in its normal spot, I realized Shisha was dead. Okay, sadness and surprise makes sense. Seeing him somewhere like that cluttered table. Oh, Shisho. The surprise here is weird. He's crying? He's crying and upset, but his surprise is much, much larger than the sadness. So why would that be the case? Why is this the case? Why are you more surprised than you are sad? Because this statement here... This statement here is his realization that Shisho is dead, so his surprise would make more sense than his sadness being as high. But when we go and look at his giant surprise here over his sadness, why would you be feeling this it seems opposite. He should be more surprised here because the realization that Shisho has died. On top of, and then you should be feeling more sad. Yeah, but do you get what I'm saying? This here should make sense, right? You should be more surprised, like a bigger reaction of surprise than sadness on this statement. But in this thing, he's way more surprised than he is sad, despite the fact that you can see here that he is sniffling, which would mean he's probably crying. So why would the sadness be less... It should be at least the same level. You would think. You would be more sad than surprised if you've already realized that somebody has died. The sadness should be well and truly higher. Or at least the same. It should be at least the same. Not varying levels. Like, not like a big shot of surprise and a tiny little hit of sadness. It should be... At least that's how I'm interpreting it anyway. It should definitely be that, like, because nothing else seems to stand out. Like, why are you feeling less sad? It should be at least the same. That's what I think. I'm doing something here just doesn't match. Match? Match? Oh, I see. Match is in. Managed to assert the thoughtful, calculated hypothesis. In other words, you are there's something here that didn't match, correct? It appears you met your match. No worries. It was just one match. There's still the rest of the game to go. Huh? Oh, is that what it is, maybe? Maybe we... Should I have done the opposite? Maybe it wasn't like, why is your sadness low? It's like, why is your surprise so high? Is that what the... Because I selected sadness. Thinking, okay, why is your sadness not as high here? Maybe the flag is, why is your surprise so much larger here than it was here? Is that what it was asking? Because I still think this makes sense. Like, this one here would make sense. The sadness wouldn't be as high as the surprise. But I already selected the sadness here, thinking, oh, it's... So maybe the overwhelming surprise is supposed to be my answer. So we didn't lose any points for that. So maybe it's this, if that's the case. Because it didn't continue on with the thing. That's odd. After the initial shock of finding the victim dead, you acted with surprise again. What was it that surprised you, Wendo, besides your master's death? What do you mean? What's more, you were even more surprised the second time than the first. What could have surprised you more than finding your late master? So I guess you were right. Maybe you were right. In that case. Because you were saying, obviously, about him being in shock, which was the... I don't think my logic was wrong. Because I would have questioned the sadness over the shock. Like, I would have said, why are you not feeling equal amounts of sad compared to the shock? But I guess the real answer was, why is the surprise so overwhelmingly higher than the previous surprise was? You shouldn't have been surprised the second time on that same level. It should have been around the same. Search me, a little thing, you must have made a mistake.
Silence.
The girl is as sharp as a trap, to be sure. But her ability to hear people's emotions is absolute. Now get to remember innuendo. What was it that surprised you? That was a compliment, right? See, sometimes chat does help out with my games. I just, I have hard time. That's one thing that I have appreciated. That, like, I can express emotions better talking and thing because I think of streaming, and also I can understand emotion and feeling a little bit better by interacting with chat, because sometimes I still have that trouble as well, like figuring out, like, is this person joking? Is this person serious? And so sometimes it's nice to have that little extra backup to think, how do other people think? Like, figuring out a murder mystery in a detective case and stuff, it's like, how do other people think about this? What's their theory about how the case works? What's their, like, go-to, you know, way of understanding this? That's what I kind of think is interesting. How would other people come up with a similar way of solving the case, or... Well, Oh, it's gone up again. No, we've pushed him too hard, and now he's mentally all over the place. His emotions are completely out of control. Out of control? Can't you explain how that's relevant? Yeah, normally I listen for the hidden emotions in a witness's voice, right? From there, I look for inconsistencies between the testimony and those emotions. Sometimes a person's feelings can run too high, making it hard to get proper readings. So that's how your Matrix program works. Fascinating. Ordinarily, it's just one emotion that runs out of control. It seems there's nothing ordinary about it this time. Oh, okay, now like, angry all the time. All angry for the entire way. Oh, have we broken them somehow? Because now all of the emotions are going all over the place. See, this shouldn't be surprise. That should be anger, that's fine. Surprise there should make sense, because that's a big surprise. Yeah, and then that should be sadness. So that's, yeah, what have we done? We've broken him somehow. Also, I think I might turn the light on now as a preemptive warning. I'm gonna have to make that as a channel reward as well. I'm gonna have to make that as a channel point redeem. I think I'll call it, like, turn the damn light on or something, or whatever, I don't know. Because this room does get dark at some point. I'm gonna have to do that. Oh, ouch. Ouch. If I don't reply, I fall asleep, phone's on charge, that's fine. Yeah, just, yeah, be careful, please. If you've got your phone on charge and you're using it and you fall asleep, please be careful. I wouldn't want you to, fall asleep and, your phone is like, yeah, because that has happened to some people. But yeah, it shouldn't close the video until I end the stream. Yeah, just be careful, because I wouldn't want to. That actually has happened with overheating phones and stuff. If they've been on charge and people have suffered from burns because their phone has stayed on thing. Yeah, just keep that in mind. But yeah. Dropping your phone on your face, I've done that a couple of times, but I tend to... The weird thing is that when I go to sleep, I have my phone... So I sleep down one end of the house. I charge my phone all the way down the other end of the house, so when I'm asleep, I do not hear my phone. Well, I still hear it, but I don't have my phone near me at all. I leave it away, well and truly away from me. What's got your knickers all in a bunch now? The window has multiple emotions running out of control at the same time. Never seen anything like this, ever. So how does one bring a situation like this back under control? To find the root cause of this tangled mess before I can treat him. If we can identify what is causing this emotional rampage, I can probe with L1 to dive in further. I need to point out to what I think is the root cause and hit probe again. Through this process, I can identify exactly what's causing Uendo so much stress. And that will help bring his emotions back under control? In that case, let's get started, shall we? Alright, I can't guarantee success, but it's definitely worth a shot. Time to look for the root cause of Uendo's rampaging emotions. Okay. I'm guessing it has to be the last, I was thinking it would have to be the last statement because that's the one that kind of drove him into a panic. Like, I think that's the one that drove him into the panic. It'd have to be the last one. Right, thank you once again for the raid. That your stream's still going well. Shout out again real quick. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in raiders, doing some platinum playthrough of this game. Do a lot of Switch games, speedruns, reaction videos, all sorts of stuff. We have just broken our we've just broken the witness, and we are trying to get his emotions back on track again. So, we need to unbreak the witness so that we can get down to the bottom of the case. Also, we probably woke Panda. We probably woke Panda up with the raid because he's Panda is half asleep. Probably woke him up. Nothing else is changing at the moment. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you everyone for thank you everybody for coming in. Hang on a second, is that? I was gonna say that when I saw that emote, that looked like Nappa, but I don't think it's Nappa. I don't think it's Nappa. Yeah, I think it's this one here. What's the root cause of the turmoil? He was feeling sadness and surprise, so if it's not Shisho, what else could it be? The bottle, Manjuban, maybe it's the cards because the cards being in a different order. This seems to be the cause of your shock, sadness, and anger, Uendo. You express many emotions, such as surprise, sadness, and anger, but my cushions. Thank you so much for the raids today. It's been greatly appreciated. Okay, we've pretty much maintained from your first raid today. We've pretty much maintained above the average. Pretty much the whole time. Or at least above 2. Or 2 or above, I should say. So I cannot thank you enough for all these raids. Well, lost control over such things wouldn't be very effective on stage now, would I? Uh-oh, looks like I got it wrong. Keep it simple, Athena. Thinking too hard will only drive you mad as well. Maybe Wendo saw something to make him feel this way. Wait, did I not probe correctly? Or do I have to probe something else? I thought I had to do with the probe with the cards. Oh, that's why. Never mind. I was highlighting over him. I think I highlighted up here and it was showing Shisho. That's why. Yeah, I was trying to get the Karuta cards. I think I set the wrong person. It would have had to have been the cards. I think I didn't get the hitbox. I get it now. The cards are the root of it all. Don't try to deny it. You can't hide your feelings from me. The dying message that was left at the scene of the crime is what was causing your distress. If the dying message was the cause of all those feelings, then that means the phrase "I want forth" must mean something to you. There we go. What does Owen Fourth mean, however? There, noise level 0, finally. The dying message consists of 2 words, Owen and Fourth. But neither of those 2 words have anything to do with this witness. I love the music that's playing right now with the, like, when we finally figure out, like, a, important part of the case. Like, these games have very underrated music, like, it's just really, really good music. Really, really, really good music. It's like what Panda said in last stream, like, these games have so much, like, visual appeal, but, like, sound appeal, like, humor, gameplay is really fun. Like, these games have everything. There has, even if you're not a fan of visual novels, this game has something for someone. Good music, good graphics, good humor, good characters, good story, good, like, emotional, impactful moments, funny moments. It has everything. That it has at least something for someone. Sure, there may not seem to be any direct connection between innuendo and the message. For now, why don't you just wait and decide what's necessary after you hear my theory? I trust you've hit upon something, Athena. Yep, my theory is right. You can finally solve the case of innuendo and the mysterious Owen Fourth. Well, go on then. I can already tell this promises to be interesting. Now, please share your theory with the court, Miss Sykes. There was something puzzling to me about innuendo's out-of-control emotions just now. Namely, that there were 3 distinct reactions present. I'd never seen that before, and I wondered how that could be possible. Is there a conclusion to this meandering musing of yours? Hold your horses, I'm getting there. So, could a person flip between 3 distinct emotions of such intensity like a switch? In the end, I concluded that it was just wasn't possible. So that's it, is it? A bit unconventional, but I'll grant that it's possible within the realm of psychology. Within the realm of psychology? I'm afraid you'll have to explain it for the old man up here on the bench. Your Honor, my theory is that innuendo is a robot, has supernatural powers, or has multiple personalities. Fairly certain guy in a robot. We've come across robots already in this game before, so definitely not a robot. Has supernatural powers. As far as I know, we haven't demonstrated that he has any supernatural abilities. The only thing supernatural right now going on in this stream is twerking Pikachu right now. So he has to have multiple personalities. so many distinct personas, it's clear to me that Uendo has dissociative identity disorder. Okay, thank you so much for the raids, Serrado. Today they've been very helpful. Like, can't thank you enough. It's so nice to hearing you out twerking Pikachu alone woke me up. Yeah, of course it did. Like my you need sleep when you can hear my childish humor. You're one of the defense, but this trial is a child's jest. Multiple personality disorder. A preposterous proposition indeed. Would you not agree, witness? How did you know? How did you figure it out? Conquer! Can't believe it! I did it! I did it, Simon. Now I'm gonna have to voice four characters. This guy's got four personalities, so I'm gonna have to voice 4 different characters for the one character. I guess it depends on what type of character he's playing. Like, if he shows off a different personality, I'm gonna have to try and do 4 different versions of that and figure out which one's which. This is gonna be difficult. It's gonna be very difficult. I've read papers on it before, but to think I'd see a case of it for myself. Blimey, Rakugo artists tell stories as different characters, but as different personalities? Okay, so I guess it's the same... So, I guess it's just like playing the same character, but with thing. Hey, you, lawyer girl. Got a problem with us, huh? No, no problem at all. This is all very hard to believe. But now that we've established that the witness has multiple personalities, could each of them please introduce themselves to this court? Alright everyone, we have to start figuring out what voices we're gonna do. Let's introduce ourselves to the thing. So, this is the normal guy, who, his voice would be like, Uendo Tornado, I'm a Rakugo storyteller, as you know. Hello everybody, Patches the friendly jester here. So... Kisagawa, courtesan. This is all of you? Yes, that's all of us. Okay, so we've got Uendo's normal voice, we've got a courtesan, which would be a female. We've got Patches the friendly jester, and we've got the guy who does the thing. So there are 3 personalities in total. Uendo, Patches, and Kisagawa. Well, Simon, what do you think now? Not your one lucky duck. Just be glad they were dense enough to help you out. Can't you just straight up say I did great for a change? You appear to be quite proud of your self-defense. But all you have done is infringe upon the privacy of the witness. Couldn't disagree more, prosecutor. Now that we know there are 3 personalities, a new way for us to interpret the meaning of a certain piece of evidence has arisen. A new interpretation. Oh, I'm very curious. What is this piece of evidence you're talking about, Miss Sykes? Knowing what we know about Uendo and his personalities, this now makes perfect sense. That would be the Karuta cards. So if we assume that Owen 4th is the 4th personality of thing, then there's a chance that, because they only got introduced to 3, it could be 4. It could very well be 4. It could be 4 personas. So let's, yeah. The Karuta cards? That's right, Your Honor. Recall the original dying message left at the scene. We didn't have a clue as to what Owen 4th could possibly have meant. But now, with this information about Uendo and his personalities, isn't it possible that Owen 4th actually means a secret 4th personality of Uendo's? A personality named Owen! What? Oh, Conker. Uendo must have kept his dissociative identity disorder from us because he didn't want to be associated in any way with that dying message. No, that's not why. Kept the disorder a secret for a very different reason altogether. We've been taking advantage of our affliction to act out various Rakugo characters. If word of this got out, well, our reputation as a Rakugo artist would be tarnished, as with the Tornado name. That's why we kept it a secret from everyone except members of the Tornado School. Really, there is no fourth personality. It's just the three of us in here. A plausible enough sounding story. But it doesn't prove you didn't rearrange the cards, does it? I would concede that it is highly likely that the witness rearranged the cards. Prosecutor Samadhi actually agreeing with us? However, it is not also possible that the accused could master Tornado. And then left that message in order to frame the witness. And upon noticing the cards when he found the victim's body, Uendo arranged them.
Silence.
A fantastic tale, but a tale nonetheless. No one outside the Tornado School knew about Uendo's multiple personalities. Uendo just finished saying so himself. That is a true, but ultimately meaningless point. The witness was only in the dressing room for 2 to 3 minutes. That's far too little time to commit murder, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
Who's to say he couldn't have done it before his discovery?
Objection.
Ah, that spring chick memory of yours. Have you already forgotten Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony? Simon's testimony? Gero escorted me to the dressing room. But we have heard the sound of Rakugo being performed from within. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until it was done. That's right. So just a few moments before Uendo entered the dressing room, Typhoon Tornado was confirmed to still be alive. Not only that, but Uendo was on stage until just before he discovered the body. A bulletproof alibi that I have already confirmed with several audience members. Alright, we've been stumped again. I also heard that his Rakugo performance that day was a steaming pile of... well, you get the picture. Yes, I'm afraid so. It really stank up the stage, I did. Yet I have a perfect alibi. Indeed. Why not land the coup de grace on the defense by describing your alibi, witness? Okie dokie, Smokey. Alright. Being another testimony. Uendo's alibi. I was on stage until just moments before I went into the dressing room. The entire audience was my witness. And my performance was a huge bust. Not a single soul laughed. I'll never be able to live down how terribly I bombed during that very important show. Uendo was on stage before he found the body, so he could not have committed this crime. It is time to let it all go, defense, and move on. Get this, Prosecutor Samadhi. The right anything agent never gives up. We fight to the bitter end. Allow me to say this once more. Let it go and move on. Allow me to say once more, I'm never giving up. Let it go and never. This is pointless. You should have taken advantage of this opportunity while you could, you foolish child. Your worthless convictions only serve to prolong the accused suffering. If words will not sway you, then perhaps pain will. Again, throw the beads at us. Oh no. Anything but this. No, here comes Lawyer No Jutsu again. Got to have the Prosecutor No Jutsu, I should say. Squeezes to death with some beads. What's the big idea, Prosecutor Samari? That was but a small dose of punishment for your misguided convictions. Are you now a bit more inclined to give up as instructed? As if. In that case, you must require another dose. Wait, another? Oh, never mind. Not bloody likely. He just katanaed the beads away. We have a counter. We have a hard counter to the beads now. No more Prosecutor No Jutsu for you. I don't give two flips about your beliefs. But if Sykes don't order to submit you here, I won't be able to get good sober anymore. Yeah, we have a katana wielding alpha male on outside. No more shenanigans with the beads. Mr. Wet's future and Prosecutor Blackwell's stomach. I will never give up. You will rue those words, defense. Of that I can assure you. Alright. Cross-examination time. Let's have a discussion with all these personalities, shall we?
Hold it!
Trying to keep up with all these accents is hard. How can we be so sure it was you who was on that stage? Asking whether it could have been some imposter? I guess so. Like a big arena or Rakugo theater is a cozy little place. It'd be hard to fool an audience in such an intimate setting, don't you think? Yeah, I guess you're right. Good, I'm glad we could clear that up. Because I guess you could say...
Hold it!
Is there anything special about the stage you perform? About the stage or the performance that you can tell me? For example, were the lights dimmer than usual? Were there any problems or accidents? Not a thing. Everything was the same as always. Mr. Prosecutor, you questioned the audience, didn't you? Yes, of course. Apparently nothing seems amiss to them except, well, one small thing. One small thing? Oh, it's so embarrassing. Tried my best. Really, I did.
Hold it!
Excuse me for asking, but do you bomb like that on a regular basis? Well, aren't you a regular, Rude Daisy? Do you really think a Rakugo artist who regularly bombs would get promoted? In fact, I'm known as the Tornado School's whirlwind of laughter, I'll have you know. Is that really true, Simon? That nickname is a bit of a travesty if you ask me. But his Rakugo is solid and well received, yes. I see. Yeah. Whirlwind of laughter is a big old stink bomb of a name, isn't it? What a relief. Thought it was just me. I mean, the whirlwind of laughter is great. Funny stuff. I'm glad you like it. The audience is his witness. The window has a pretty unshakable alibi, doesn't he? You're not giving up, are you? Where's that never-say-die spirit you displayed earlier? Of course I'm not giving up, Simon. Just know your window has something to do with the case. But how are you connected to the crime when he has an alibi as strong as that? I don't know just yet. But I'm going to press his testimony and keep an eye out for contradictions. I think the one we skipped. That is this one. I skipped it because I figured that wasn't what we were gonna have to press.
Hold it!
Do you have any idea what went wrong? Not sure if it was my performance or if it was just that particular audience. Or maybe it was the story I picked. Whoever entertainer knows this kind of thing happens from time to time. Guess that makes sense. Still, I wonder how he could have flopped at his own commemorative show. Maybe I should dig into things a bit more. The number of audience members or what Uendo performed? I mean, he's already said that the audience members were not there, so I'm guessing we would say, hey, speaking of, like, cheap viewers, that name is one letter away from being, that name is one letter away from being something, really bad. I'm not gonna say that. See you later. Be gone, bud. Be gone. I would have banned if it said what I thought it said. I was gonna ban it immediately because I'm not allowing any of that in my streams. That username was one letter away from being a bad word. Good, but I'm not sure it would mean anything to the uninitiated. Well, even if I might not get it, can't you at least try me? Alright, if you insist. The story I performed is called Toki Soba, otherwise known as Time Soba. Time Soba, huh? Maybe Uendo's right. So he said the name of the routine, I'm already lost. So you performed Time Soba, did you? You know it, Professor? You know it, Professor Samadhi? In the course of my studies last night, I became familiar with a number of stories. I must say, Defense, you would do well to prepare better for your next trial. Simon, what's Time Sober about? Look it up yourself. Allow me to give an overview. The story takes place on a winter's night. A man orders a bowl of soap at a street stall. How you doing, sir? What can I do you for? I see you've got seaweed topped Hanamaki soba. I didn't even get to read what that said. I'm gonna read this in a second because I missed out what the story says. This sounds like I want to read it, but I've lost the first thing, so it's going by too fast. Hang on a sec. Let's go back and read it from the start. I see you've got seaweed topped Hanamaki soba and mixed topping Shippoku soba. I'll have a bowl of Shippoku, my good man. Sure, it's cold tonight, isn't it? But there's nothing like a hot bowl of noodles and soup to warm soul. You know it, sir. One Shippoku coming right up. So how's business? Not so great, sir. Is that so? Well, that's great, because things can only get better from here, right? Wow, prosecutor! The customer talks on and on like this. Finally, when he is done eating, he goes to pay for his soba. So, how much do I owe you? That'll be 16 mon, sir. I see. Sorry, but I only have small change on me. I'll count the coins into your palm so you can count them in your hand for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, what time is it? It's 9, sir. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Thanks and bye. Very well done, Prosecutor Samadhi. That was excellent. I didn't get it. What was so funny about it? Don't you see? The customer paid with coins, counting them one by one. Then, just after counting 8, he asked about the time. And the soba vendor answered with 9. Now I get it. Made the vendor say 9, and then he continued counting from 10. Exactly. He cheated the soba vendor out of 1 mon with his smooth talk. The story continues with another man who saw the whole thing and tries to do the same. But he bungles the trick and ends up paying more than 16 mon for his soba. The story ends on that as the punchline. You can look up the rest of the details yourself. Or I'm sure Prosecutor Sadmonk over there would love to perform it for you after court. Basically, it's a story about a man cheating on his soba bill. That's kind of petty, isn't it? Is that really all you have to say about this classic story? Time soba is such a well-known staple of Rakugo that the skill of an artist is critical in... Fine, so you studied a lot. We haven't had the time for a lecture detour right now, Prosecutor Sandmonk. I want to hear a little more, but I suppose it is off topic. Getting back to the matter at hand, Miss Sykes, the witness stated that the story I performed is called Toki Soba, otherwise known as Time Soba. Also, the damn light went off. God damn it, light. God damn the light. It's not even that bright outside. Would you like to add this statement to his testimony? Again, should I add to the testimony? Typically the answer is always to have it added. Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to have it added. It is on, right? It is on. Very well. Alright, we can press this statement and then we can probably present something.
Hold it!
Story of a man cheats on his sober bill, right? Why do you think it didn't go over well? Well, I suppose I was a little nervous. It's a lot of pressure when you're the star of an important show, you know. You nervous? I thought you'd be all calm and collected, but I guess you can get stage fright. I wanted so badly to live up to the great name of Uendo that I inherited. But I guess I overpowered a little this time. Wait, Uendo was the stage name of a former member of the Tornado School, right? That's right. The name belonged to one of Shisho's former disciples who died of illness at a young age. The weight of a new name like that to carry on your shoulders. See why you're feeling the heat, just like me. I'm carrying the weight of my entire agency on my shoulders right now. In that case, can I count on your sympathy? Have you go a little easier on me? The audience is his witness. Uendo has a pretty unshakable alibi, doesn't he? You're not giving up, are you? Where's that never say die spirit you displayed earlier? Of course I'm not giving up, Simon. Just know Uendo has something to do with this case. But how are you connected to the crime when he has an alibi as strong as that? There we go, there's the light. Blessed light. Thank you for this light today. But no, just yet. I'm gonna press his testimony and keep an eye out for contradictions. Yeah, so the contradiction we have here would be the, for the statement, we have this. Because he's saying that he's doing time sober, but Master Tornado said he was performing time sober, so why would, Uendo was doing sober glutton, not time sober. So that's the contradiction that we have here. So it would actually be that.
Objection!
Master is performing time sober. Uendo, isn't there something odd about the routine you performed? Odd? Oh, I don't think there's anything odd about it. But that's exactly what I find odd. The fact that you don't think it's odd.
Objection.
We are discussing the witness's alibi at the moment, defense. The show's program is completely irrelevant.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Samadhi. The reason being, it contradicts the statement the witness just made. Uendo, do you know what this is? No, what is it? This is an invitation to the show, sent from Master Tornado, to Prosecutor Blackwell. Included in the invitation is a rundown of the show's program, which clearly states the time sober was to be performed by Master Tornado himself. Uendo, why did you perform the routine your master was scheduled to do? Well, you see, the reason for that is... How do I say this? You see... Let's say it was a prank. Of course, everything's a prank. That's right, it's just a little joke, you see? He's trying to surprise Shisho by performing his routine before he did. You know, of course, during the middle of a murder trial, it's just a prank. Just a prank, bro, just a prank. Don't know if I buy that. He's doing the victim's routine really just for laughs. Hey, didn't someone happen to hear time sober coming from the dressing room? During Uendo's performance on stage? Seems like too much of a coincidence. Wait, can it be? What's the matter? You look like a hen with a dozen eggs to lay. Stop comparing me to birds. Then cease this bird brain timidity. If something occurred to you, then lay it out for us already. Don't breed resentment in those watching your performance. Okay, okay. I don't have a ton of confidence in his theory, but here goes. It looks like you and his alibi checks out, Your Honor, but even though he's on stage at the time, he may be trying to obfuscate a crucial detail about this case. Are you referring to Shovelbill, the man trying to skimp on in the witness's story? I'm talking about the Rakugo story, Your Honor. Oh, I'm sorry, but then what are you talking about, Miss Sykes? The window may have been trying to deceive us about was the cause of the victim's death, the time of the victim's death, or what the victim was to perform. I think it's the cause. Because the time of the victim's death has been called into question as of yet, I don't believe, and the performance I don't think is going to be, I don't think that's important at the moment. Performing Time Sober, a story that's featured sober noodles. We're gonna try to fool us into thinking the victim and drowned in sober broth. Come on, not even a jester like me thinks the cops have been fooled by such a silly trick. Besides, the story I was originally going to do, sober glutton also. Oh, yeah, made a mistake. Just wanted to see if you knew what. Okay, so we got penalized. Yep. First penalty of today. Crash and burn. Sorry, Your Honor. I'll get it right this time. That wouldn't be the time. It would be the. Is it what they performed? Because I guess it would be what they performed. Because why would they be mentioning about the time server? Maybe that's why. Okay, oh, maybe it is the timing then. Try to just dig it. I can tell that it's wrong. The reason why is because the lawyer badge is still flashing there. Typhoid Tornado wasn't actually supposed to do time sober at all. Never mind, I've made mistakes have been made. But Shisho's scheduled routine is written right here in his invitation. Here, why don't you read what Shisho was gonna perform out loud? Yeah. It says time sober. Yeah, I guess I was supposed to say the time, mean the schedule. That's probably what they meant. Usually, a penalty defense. Wait, that's my line. Yeah, okay, I made a mistake. Mistakes have been made times 2. Sorry, I'm not get it right this time. Can't get it wrong a third time, right? Unless I pick the same option twice. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that I made 2 mistakes. They only saw this part. That part of the stream where I made those mistakes, that didn't exist. It's been blipped. We blipped that from existence. You wouldn't have tried to deceive us about the time of the victim's death.
Objection.
Gibberish. Prosecutor Black will even testify to the time of the victim's death. I know. But he only testified that way because he and Geru had been completely taken in. You mean by a Shovelbill thing? Would you please forget about the story for a second, Your Honor? I was deceived. Pray tell, how did Uendo manage to deceive 2 people while he was performing on stage? That's easy. All he had to do was use a certain prop in the dressing room. Oh, a wind-upper. The prop Uendo used was... I guess it would have been the TV, because that's the one thing that was moved.
Take that!
Yeah. So that would at least make sense as to where it was placed. This TV was used to view what was happening on the stage. Prosecutor Blackwell, when he came to the dressing room, what was Uendo doing? He was performing time sober. Blast, could it be? Yes, it could and it was. What you and Geru heard was not Master Tornado practicing his routine. It was because Uendo's performance is heard through this TV monitor speakers. What? The TV just inside the inner door of the dressing room could easily be heard from the hallway outside. And because we knew that Master Tornado was scheduled to perform Time Sober, we would easily manipulate him into thinking he was still alive at the time, rehearsing. Yes, your knowledge of the day's program is why the two of you could be fooled this way. Simon, did the voice you hear belong to the Master Tornado? With the doors in the hallway. With the doors in the way, I couldn't tell exactly who the voice belonged to. Because I had Time Sober, I just assumed it was Master Tornado. I can't believe I was taken in by such a simple mind game.
Objection.
All of that is mere conjecture. Where is your proof defense?
Objection!
You wouldn't remove the TV back when he discovered the body. After all, he couldn't very well leave it by the door. Because then someone might just figure out the trick we'd been playing. And there's one more thing about Uendo's actions that's suspicious. And that is the fact that he flopped so badly on such an important occasion. What's so suspicious about that? Even pros slip up once in a while, you know. But I believe that this time it was intentional. Because Uendo knew it would be strange to hear laughter coming from the dressing room. Oh my! Oh, I like that it's changed all the things as well. It's all just a bit too perfect to be sheer coincidence. Plus, if the voice Prosecutor Blackwell and Geru heard was due to Uendo's scheming, then the victim's sudden death could have been earlier than 4 p.m. In other words, Uendo could have killed Master Tornado himself. We've got you by the stones now, Uendo, so you'd better confess everything. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? We demand an explanation. Uendo? I confess. I tampered with the crime scene. Is it the defense's claim that Uendo Tornado is the true murderer in this case? If we tampered with the crime scene, then we have to at least consider him a suspect. Now wait just a minute. Yes, I admit to messing with the dressing room, but I didn't kill Shisho. Then why did you tamper with the crime scene? I refuse to answer that question. I'm fairly certain in a court you can't refuse to answer a question, otherwise it's gonna be, like, presumed guilty. Like, I would assume that if you don't answer the question, you're gonna not be able to... Not sure that that's how it works. If you suspect this witness, then I have a question for you. What could it be this time? Uendo had absolutely no reason to murder Typhoon Tornado. After all, why would Uendo kill the man who recognized his skills and promoted him? Well, his motive was, can't think of a single thing. It appears you're also not aware of one other fact. And that is that the accused visited the dressing room before 4 p.m. as well. Is it not natural, then, to suppose that the accused killed the victim at the time? Anybody told me Mr. Wedd had also gone there before 4 p.m.? We were only discussing the time frame after 4 p.m., so I didn't think to mention it. But now that you have made the time period before 4 p.m. relevant... Uh-oh, don't like where this is going. So you really do not know what your client was doing during that time frame, do you? Well, it was all very sudden, and, why do you wait until the very last second to contact me, Simon? Don't you give me that look. And just so you know, Bucky never told me he had visited the Master before 4 p.m. either. So I think it's exactly why the prosecutor keeps calling us unprepared. The defense will stop scrubbing this instant. Sorry, Your Honor. Prosecutor Sabati, please continue. Thank you, Your Honor. Defense, you know of the silver making implements in the dressing room, correct? You're talking about the equipment for making soba noodles? You speak of the large bowl that is used to mix wheat flour and water. Buckwheat flour and... Buckwheat water, buckwheat flour and water. The long rolling pin and the special knife it is used to cut the dough into noodles. I was also voicing the wrong character. I think precisely. These tools all came from the accused soba shop. You mean they didn't belong to Master Tornado? Mr. Webb had visited the dressing room to give the victim a soba making lesson. And that visit was before 4 p.m. I'm afraid that after the accused kneaded the dough and made those noodles, he committed the act of murder. But wait, that doesn't add up. Mr. Webb killed the victim before 4 p.m. Why would he return to that room at a later time? Wait, you're speaking up? Okay, now we've got to get... Now I've got to go and get drunk. We're going to do a drunk voice, because this character's drunk. I don't know what a drunk person sounds like, because I've never been drunk before, so, well, it's sober. Kit and caboodle when it comes to noodles. Oh my! Hiya, Mr. Goody. Hiya, Simey. The reason I went back is because Mr. Tornado ordered uncooked noodles. Mr. Wet? And yes, she's delivering soba noodles on a skateboard while drunk. Yesterday, I brought noodle making tools to the dressing room at around 2 p.m. That's when Master Tornado ordered uncooked soba noodles to stock up on. Uncooked noodles to stock up on? Yes, ma'am. Master Tornado kept a supply of soba noodles from my shopping fridge. Only one serving left, so I went back to my shop to get some more. One serving of noodles in the fridge, but I thought the fridge was practically empty. Anyway, the whereabouts of the missing noodles isn't all that important now. You ran into me and Geru when you came back to deliver the uncooked soba, correct? That's right, Simey. I made time out of my busy day to deliver the noodles. And you know what? He ignored me when I called from the doorway. He just kept mumbling Rakugo lines for ages. So I got mad and went back to my therapist shop. So that's why he got mad. What he's saying is true, that there's no way he could be the murderer. I swear I'm telling the truth in this chicken. Oh no. Hurry up quick, get this man to the infirmary! Well, I dare say he's quite the handful. Your Honor, please accept the statements Mr. Wet made just now into evidence.
Objection.
I believe the accused a statement about going to the room around 2 p.m. is true. For it falls from the victim's estimated time of death. That opens up the possibility that the crime was committed between 2 and 4 p.m. That's some critical information. Yes, Your Honor. But other than that one point, Mr. Witt's statements are dubious and without proof.
Objection!
But they are the words of the defendant himself. Simon, back me up here. He has a point. If I were the prosecutor, I would accept them either. While I understand the defense's feelings on the matter, this court is unable to accept anything other than the time the defendant made his visit. Now what do? I trust you have no further objections, defense. At last, the time has come to send the soul of the victim onward to the Twilight Realm.
Silence.
What are you yammering on about, Prosecutor Sad Monk? We still have something we need to question Uendo about. We do? Like what? Well, don't just stand there. Don't have any evidence left to present. Have you forgotten already? Isn't there still a hidden witness you have yet to question? A hidden witness? Oh, that's right. Your Honor, there's still one more issue we haven't finished discussing yet. Oh, and what is this bit of unfinished business? We haven't finished discussing this issue related to Uendo. Uendo's alibi, the time of sober story, or Owen. We have not discussed Owen, because, that might be the fourth personality. At least trying to figure out what it is. We still have to discuss the possibility of a fourth personality, the one named Owen. Are you suggesting this fourth personality Uendo might be the true culprit? Jeez, not that again. Told you we don't know anything about this Owen. Look, Uendo, I know you don't have any motive to kill your master, but this Owen may have been one for all we know. Come clean now, Uendo. You've got another personality stashed away, haven't you? I mean, that is also one thing. If it does get bad enough, there are probably personalities that that person does not know about. And that has happened in some shows. I don't know if anyone's seen Moon Knight. Moon Knight is essentially someone dealing with multiple personality, as well as a few other things. And, like, the show is actually really, really good when it comes to not only, like, mental health and how that actually is, but, like, acting as well. Like, the guy who played as Moon Knight, had to play as 3 different characters, and some of them were interacting and acting with each other in the same scene. So it's, you know, imagine how you have to do that. Just tell us everything you know about Owen. That's enough. The witness has already stated that he knows not of any Owen character. Bravo, you tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Hey, Patches. If you claim you don't know Owen when you really do, that's tantamount to perjury. If you want to exercise your right to remain silent, however, well, that's a different story. Do not listen to the depraved prosecutor witness. You will be tainted with his evil. Do you have any idea how dark and cold a prison cell is? I exercise my right to remain silent. What's this now? Changing horses in midstream, are you? Shut up and remain silent, that's it. Patches, you fool, you stay out of this. Yeah, they're all conflicting with each other. Patches is not the brightest bulb in that box you call a noggin, is he? The fact that he switched from I don't know any Owen to I will remain silent is proof that he does know about Owen. There it is again. Simon's formidable psychological manipulation tactic. Sure glad he's on my side today.
Objection.
You dirty, despicable, depraved prosecutor. You are leading the witness. Witness, there is no need for you to submit yourself to the defense's questioning.
Objection!
Your Honor, Uendo is definitely hiding something. Please allow me to question this witness about the existence of Owen. I suppose only this witness can confirm or deny the existence of Owen for us. Very well, I will allow the defense to proceed. Poor conker. Alright, now we finally get to, okay, about Owen. If I've met any personality named Owen, Patches was just blurting out nonsense in a panic. We're always aware, so we definitely notice if a personality like that showed up. How dare you treat me like a criminal based on mere conjecture? Alright. Well, how am I supposed to deal with 3 personalities? Testimony of 3 personalities. Unless you can prove the existence of Owen here, it's all over. You'd better screw your courage to the sticking place. You best screw your courage to the sticking place and attack that testimony head on. Alright, I will. Just stop piling the pressure on me. I have to draw out some info. Anything to drag Owen out into the open. Alright, press all the statements, obviously, because that's going to, I'm assuming we're gonna have to press patches, just because that's the one statement where it's like someone's doing something. Like, we gotta press here for information. Met, huh? Is it like how you experience each other? Like meeting people on the street? Well, it's more like all three of us are always here. The personality that's most suited to the moment is the one that comes out. So when you're out, Uendo, what are the other two doing? Well, we never know when the our turn will come, right? So we stand by and listen. So that means all three of you share the same memories. Never really thought about it, but I guess that's right. I see, thank you. Please continue.
Hold it!
Patches, can I have a word with you, please? Why, hello, you rang? You said at first that you didn't know anybody named Owen. But then you exercised your right to remain silent. Were you afraid of committing perjury? Well, you see... I'll take over from here if you don't mind. Listen, I hate to say it, but Patches is about as smart as a sack of rocks. If you grill him with a bunch of high-falutin words, he's gonna want to keep silent. I see. So looking after loose-tongued Patches is your role, is it, Miss Kisagawa? Well, I don't know about that, but anyway. I do know that Patches was just flustered, and that's why he decided to remain silent. This one's probably the one we have to press, so I'm gonna skip it, just because, typically the person, that seems like the most logical. I don't want to miss out on anything. Since nobody involved with this case is named Owen, we have to explore the possibility that he's a hidden fourth personality of yours. Sorry. After all, the words read Owen Fourth. How can you be so sure that's what the cards really mean? What else could they possibly mean? Well, for example, Owen the fourth hitter. Who in the world is that? He's a baseball player, a really great one too. Owen Gonzalez, 36 years old. He's a clean-up fourth place hitter, of course. Such a famous baseball player was there, hanging around in the theater. He would have drawn a lot of attention to himself, don't you think? Well, then how about this? Maybe it means O-N 4, like, ION 4000. Who is this mysterious N person? It isn't a person. It was Shisho's favorite hobby shop, Enjoy. He was a huge model train collector. I see. Maybe he owed the hobby shop some money, so he left a note to remind himself. Karuta cards on the table? Shisho worked in mysterious ways. Are you even taking this seriously? I'm being completely serious. The point is, Owen Fourth could mean just about anything. Suppose you're right. Guess I better approach this from a different angle. Should have figured that he's not going to just give in like that. There's got to be some sort of key to unlocking Uendo's fourth personality. Personally, I can't wait to see who will slip up first. But it better not be you. Well, it won't. And if I can't find any inconsistencies, there's always one thing to do, and that's press. So we'll press the third statement, because I think that's the one. Like there'd be something. What if for some reason you three were unconscious at the time of the incident? Three of you weren't aware and alert, what would have happened? What happened? I'm not even sure what you mean. I mean, you three share the same memories, right? But what if Owen is different? What if he has memories separate from yours? Maybe Owen emerges when the three of you are unaware or unconscious.
Objection.
Instead of speaking as if this fourth personality is a foregone conclusion, I suggest you prove its existence first. Well, I've already seen 3 personalities. A fourth wouldn't be a stretch. You dishonor the victim in this court by jumping to such conclusions without proof. Ever heard these old sayings, Prosecutor said Marty? What happens twice will happen thrice. If you see 1, there are likely 30 in your home. I'm basing my theory on such premises. Comparing us to cockroaches, do we bug you that much, girly? And how do you intend to prove it? How will you prove that all 3 personalities become unconscious, as you say? Unless you can do that, all of this talk is merely empty speculation. Well, Don't be so timid. If you don't have it, then find it. Look for something that could render Uendo and the others unconscious. Simon's right. I can't back down now. To my client, Mr. Wed, I have to. Wait, Mr. Wed? Okay, I'm gonna get back to the drunk voice again. Let me rest. Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough for the udon noodles. But I'm fresh, like my soba. Then you don't let soba dough rest. So all about the 3 threshers. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodles fresh. He's blacked out! Mr. Wet, falling unconscious? Wait a minute, I think I've got it. Sykes? Do you have proof to back up your theory? Yes, we do. Yes, Your Honor, I do. The proof is right here in this crime photo. It is? But in that case, please point out what supports your theory. This most likely is what caused Uendo to lose consciousness. I mean, this. The only other thing that would cause unconsciousness is if you were drinking too much. Because again, Wet was drinking and he passed out. So there is a chance that they were drinking. They could have just simply passed out. So let's assume that that's what it is. This is probably what made Uendo lose consciousness. Yes, the sake. And it isn't just like mustard tomato to pick a fine brand like Cap. Sake. Oh, you mean rice wine? Oh, please don't call it rice wine. It's so unsophisticated, and it's not even wine. Silly girl. I must agree, you need to become more cultured, Athena. Tomato, tomato, it's made of rice, and people get drunk from drinking it, right? It's called sake, end of story. Fine, sake it is then. Ay caramba, everybody's so touchy about these things. I recall Master Tornado would often have a drink or two before performing. He said it made it more eloquent. Drinking too much of the stuff can make one lose consciousness, though, of course. And look, there were 2 glasses on the table. One of them spilt as well. Uendo, I believe your master offered you some sake. Then you must have drank too much and passed out. That's when your 4th personality, Owen, emerged. You drank sake? Oh, that's a good one. We have a real sweet tooth. You see? So yes, we did accept a sugar red bean bun. But since we really dislike sake, we said no, thank you to that. Believe it or not, we're real weak when it comes to booze. Even a tiny drop can knock us right out. So you see, I had a sweet manju bun, but I didn't drink any sake. But that can't be right. The defense demands that the glasses be examined right away. Amateur, did you really think I had not already done so? Your foolishness is beyond the pale. Don't tell me. There was no trace of the witness having touched either of the glasses naturally. Right, of course. Miss Sykes, would you like the witness's statement added to his testimony? Yes, please, Your Honor. Very well. Mind you, bum and drinking sake. Okay. We'll present something on that statement, probably. So if you even had a tiny sip of sake, you'd conk right out, huh? That's why you didn't touch the glass that Master Tornado offered, correct? Yes, that's right. Then maybe you ate something that had sake in it as an ingredient. That would have probably burnt itself out, actually, because I'm pretty certain when you cook alcohol or alcoholic beverages, it usually cooks the alcohol out. Well, I'm not sure how it works exactly. You always see when chefs do it, they put the alcohol into the whatever they're putting in it, and if they light a flame to it, it gets rid of it, but I'm not sure what happens if you don't light the flame to it. So, if for example, I have a pot, and I pour in wine into the pot, does boiling the wine up to the, with a bunch of other ingredients, cook the wine out of it, or does it still retain the alcoholic prospects, but because it's mixed in with a whole bunch of other stuff, it doesn't, it's not as alcoholic, I guess. That's what I'm trying to get at. Not entirely sure how all that works. I just know that, when they do stuff in pans, they usually pour it in and they light the flame to it so that it'll cook the alcohol out. But I'm not sure if it works when you've got it in like a giant pot. Doesn't necessarily mean he didn't. You just might not have known that he did. Better take another good look at the evidence. So he didn't drink any sake, huh? Oh boy, now we're in trouble. That kind of answer is exactly what the Sand Monk keeps insulting you. Now use your head. There are countless ways you could have gotten sake into his mouth besides drinking it. Well, I don't know about the countless part, but... What? Nothing. Give it some thought and you'll figure out something out. So the witness must have had something that contained sake. Is there anything in the court record that hints at something like that? Probably. That's why I'm saying we have to press on that last statement, because it usually be press on the statement. Usually when you press on the statement that you've got as new, it will always present something else. So let's see if I've got anything that would suggest edible stuff. It might not even be this. It might be... Because remember, this autopsy report says nothing was found in his lungs. So if you're saying that Tornado drank, how come there was no fluid in his lungs?
Objection!
I think. Remember, the witness's statement contradicts with this piece of evidence. Let's ask that Panda over there what he thinks. Yes, Panda, what do you think about what's happened in this case? The prosecutor is asking for your input. Is there really a contradiction here? Oh, noble Panda. No, there is no contradiction. Like I present the wrong evidence again. No, you haven't. Mr. Panda says there is none, then it must be true. Yeah, I present the wrong thing, I guess. Down, boy. Nice, Panda. I present the wrong evidence, I think. I thought it was going to be because there was no stuff in his lungs. My interpretation was that if he's denying that he drank something with him there, that maybe we could say, well, if there was something in his lungs, it was just that was a thing, so I guess I was wrong in that statement. Oh, that, never mind. That's been written by on the camel thing.
Objection!
This shows what most likely made Uendo lose consciousness. That note. Are you feeling lightheaded, child? Or perhaps a bit peckish? I'm not hungry. And my head feels just fine, thank you very much. Look at the paper this note was written on. Isn't there something familiar about it? What exactly is your point, Defense? This fake design here reminds me of the paper from... Yep, it's a piece of the wrapping paper on the box of manju buns by the victim on the floor. Uendo, you may not have drunk any sake, but you did eat a sweet red bun, right? Oh, yes. That's right. I don't know if you're aware of it or not, Uendo, but I believe the manju you ate caused you to fall unconscious. The bean bun, but how? Because those buns contain a secret ingredient. A very punchy secret ingredient, at least. At that, sorry. A punchy secret ingredient? Yes. The design on the wrapping paper matches that of something else in the room. It does? The design on this object matches that of the manju box's wrapping paper. It was the thing with the camel, because, yeah, so the wrapping paper is camel-based, but we also have, we're assuming that inside that there might have been some of these things.
Take that!
The camel pattern, it's the same as the one for camel brand sake. So, just as Uendo said, he didn't drink any sake, per se. But he did eat some. Impossible. Uendo has had a camel brand red bean bun, which boasts a nice shot of sake as one of its ingredients. So the defense is claiming that Uendo passed out after consuming a camel sweet bun, which allowed a fourth personality named Owen to emerge? Is that correct? Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly what I'm claiming. But there's one thing that bothers me. Wouldn't the alcoholic content of the buns evaporate as they are steamed? In order to give them a stronger flavor, some manju was specifically made to retain as much of their alcohol content as possible. What kind of lightweight do you think I am? Even I wouldn't pass out from eating a simple manju. And how about we test that theory? What do you say, Your Honor? Seeing is believing, as they say. Very well, I will allow a test. Thanks, Your Honor. Simon, go buy us some camel manju on the double. Don't forget to get me one too, okay? Why must I? And while you're at it, Prosecutor Blackwell, you will get one from me as well. I'm not the courthouse stable boy, you know. Oh, Tarka's gonna... Hey, we got a Tarka cameo. But just this once, I'll acquiesce. Tarka, I'm counting on you. Yeah, everyone, sweet manju, sake, camel buns, for everybody. By hawk delivery. And all of you better pay me back. But I thought it would be your treat, Prosecutor Blackwell. What a shame. Now then, let us adjourn until the manju arrive by carrier hawk. Court will reconvene as soon as Tiger returns. Is that the end of the trial? No investigation, I guess. This is all trial. I guess this is all just trial. Because we're doing a recess at the moment. We've been going 4 hours in this, this trial's lasted like 4 hours. Plus the time we spent in the last stream. So, but definitely gonna, I don't know if we'll finish the trial today, considering we've, got maybe like an hour and a half, and this trial's already been going for 4 hours. May 13, District Court, courtroom number 4. No, the sweet buns have arrived. This court is back in session. Go on, you window, eat up. Nice flavor. You can really taste the sake. That was delicious. Yes, a unique sweetness in the faint aroma of sake. It's hard to think that anyone could pass out from eating something like this. What's the matter, you window? You're not afraid of a tiny manju, are you? Or are you scared of how many calories it has? That'd be ridiculous. A sweet little snack like this couldn't possibly... I mean, could never. Speaking of snacks. Sawada, thank you once again for the raid today. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 raids. Thank you for so much for all the raids. Another shout out real quick. Hope the Rainbow Six games have been going nicely. Been able to get up in higher rank. Thank you everyone for stopping in. I do a lot of reaction videos, speedruns, Switch games. We're currently, we've just gotten to trial part 2 of this case. We've all just been given sake buns, and we're about to determine whether people can pass out from eating buns soaking in sake, I guess it is. Welcome in, everybody. Everyone's doing well. The games have been treating you nicely. Getting up there in rank, I hope. Less bleeding, more eating, witness. Fine, whatever. Alright, let's see if this guy's got a fourth personality or not. See, I told you. It don't affect me in the slightest. No, it does. We might be a lightweight, but come on. Nobody's that light. Seriously, nobody gets drunk off of one little... Alright, what's this drunk, personality gonna look like? Here they come. Yeah, Pikachu's still going. Pikachu's still, shaking that booty. Wait, it's like a... Oh, it's like a kid. Looks like it worked. Oh my, goodness, please tell the court your name and occupation. Second away. Not anymore. My name is Owen. I'm... Wait, what? This multiple personality is a child that's 5? You're 5 years old? Am I in trouble? Please don't yell at me. So is Uendo's 4th personality? I'd hardly think a child like him could have a motive to murder the victim. And even if he had a motive, could he have actually committed the murder? That's a very good point. Owen does appear to be very timid and weak. It seems the defense was hoping this hidden personality would be the real killer. But now that he is standing here before us, it is clear that none of the Uendo's personalities can be the killer. Where can I even go from here? Shisho! Owen, do you know something about what happened to your master? Come on, buddy. Won't you tell Auntie Athena what happened? What a scary lady. I'm not scary. Look at Auntie's big smile. Tell me about your master, please. Pretty please, the sugar on top. Okay. Shisho was super nice. Just like a real grandpa. I love Shisho. Athena, do you sense anything behind these words? Sense his sadness. Sadness so pure it's heartrending, but no discord. Prosecutor said Marty is right. Owen isn't the killer. But then, don't you find it odd? Find what odd? Let's review what we've learned so far. Yuendo rearranged the Karuta cards to pin the blame on Bucky. Well, that's because the original message implicated Owen. But Owen is only 5 years old, and absolutely adores Master Tornado. Exactly. The other 3 personalities also have no motive for murder. If Owen isn't the true culprit, then the person who's first laid out the cards probably wouldn't have been Master Tornado. So then who did it? Defense? Did the appearance of Owen help you figure anything out? Yes, Your Honor. I now know who it is that first laid out the Karate cards. But I thought it was the victim, right? No, Your Honor. Don't believe it was. The one who first arranged the Karuta cards on the table was none other than the true killer, Wet Noodle number 3, or Yuendo's 5th personality. I do not think he has a 5th personality. We don't know who Wet Noodle number 3 is, because Wet Noodle number 4 is the current person, so it can't be them. The true killer had to have been the one that rearranged the cards, which means that they would have had to have known about the 4th personality as well, so the true killer. I believe the person who laid out the cards is the very person who killed Typhoon Tornado. Will you move on to a new target when your Owen theory proves false? You Polkunen. I don't know what a Polkunen is, but no, I am definitely not one. Before you start with the sermons, why don't you hear me out? Yes, let's hear the defense's reasoning. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. If you are bluffing, I won't go easy on you. I understand, Your Honor. Now then, please recall the original crime scene. Who did the Karuta cards name when the scene was discovered? Let's see. I believe they implicated the defendant, Bucky West. That's right, but we then found out that the message originally read Owen 4th. Which implicated the young boy Owen. Exactly. And the person who rearranged the cards was undoubtedly Yuendo. Yuendo may have kept silent, but we can be sure he already knew his master was dead. His tampering with the crime scene using the TV orbit proves it. Confess. I tampered with the crime scene. The reason Yuendo rearranged the Karuta cards and moved the TV was because he saw the Owen 4th message and was convinced Owen had committed the crime. Right on, Prosecutor Blackwell. It would seem that Owen and the other 3 personalities don't share the same memories. Really? There was no 4th personality. It's just the 3 of us in here. Yuendo feared that Owen had killed Master Tornado, so he tried to hide Owen from us. But it turns out Owen is but a 5-year-old child, incapable of hurting a fly. Let alone his own beloved master. So naturally, the culprit must be somebody else. And this somebody else, the true killer, tried to pin the crime on Owen. Sure, that does make sense.
Objection.
This is not but conjecture, composed of half-truths and fantasy. Who then do you maintain murdered the victim? I believe Owen might know something about that.
Objection.
I refuse to allow such impromptu testimony, and from a 5-year-old no less. Such a young child is incapable of producing anything coherent.
Objection!
Desperation is disgraceful. You should realize when it is time to let go. I saw it. That must be Owen. Saw Shisho getting... Owen? You do know something, don't you? Yeah. Oh my, is this true? If so, we must have Owen testify immediately. Don't you agree, Prosecutor Samari? It's alright, Owen. Go ahead and tell us what you know. Shisho was standing with a knife in his hand. Blood was dripping onto Shisho's face, getting it all red. Couldn't move at all. I was so scared, I passed out. Also, I apologize for the rumbling in the background, if anyone can hear it, because, there's like a bike outside. It says, eyewitness testimony from the manner of the murder. Owen, can you tell us anything about what you saw? I was so scared. So scared. His emotions are spiraling out of control. Something must really have frightened him. Is he alright? His emotions are running wild because he's trying to recall something frightening to him. I recommended a therapy session right away. I see. Yes, please do whatever you can to help the poor boy. Will do, Your Honor. Better find the cause of these out-of-control emotions pronto. Alright, mood matrix, here we go. Time for cancelling, everyone. Shisho was standing with a knife in his hand. Okay, so that would explain. Remember the crime scene. The crime scene that we saw was the culprit was behind. He was cutting stuff, and the culprit behind him did something. So someone came from behind him. So that's probably fine. That is interesting because we haven't seen this before. I'm thinking it's got to do with the blood. Oh, you finally done streaming? How did the games go today? How did it go? Emerald 2, nice, nice. You're really doing well. It's like good progress, really good progress. It seems like the new season has really it's really doing well. Like once you feels like you've really settled in. The new season might have been a really good thing to happen. Yeah, I'm guessing it has to be the blood.
Got it.
Yeah, it's always nice to see like a lot of big progress. Emerald 2. So what's after Emerald? Because I'm not familiar with the ranks in Siege. Because you must be getting very close to your highest rank thus far. Blood was dripping down onto Shisho's face. I don't remember seeing any blood in the crime scene photos. Yeah, that's true. Besides, if the victim was standing upright, how could blood drip down onto his face? As I expected, all we managed to obtain from this child is a tale he dreamt up. Yeah, thank you for all the raids today as well. That has to be a record, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 raids. 5 raids in one stream from the same person. That has to be a record at this point. It's a little weird for blood to drip onto the victim's face if he was standing up. Does it drip down from the ceiling or something? Do you think, Simon? I don't know. Owen's one confused and upset kid right now, so who knows how accurate his memory is. Maybe it's time for that thing instead. What thing? That thing that you and your cohorts do. What do you call it? Rotate your thinking about? Oh, you mean turn your thinking around? Yes, whatever. It's the same thing either way. No, it isn't. Who's ever heard of rotating your thinking? I mean, rotate is... Hey, wait a minute. You know what, Simon? In this case, I think rotate just might work perfectly after all. Come again? All they have to do is rotate things by 90 degrees. When he saw his master, Owen must have been lying on the floor, doing a handstand or press flat against the wall. Well, don't think he was doing a handstand. From what we can see, it didn't look like he was pressed flat against a wall, so he had to have been lying on the ground when he saw what was going on. Owen must have been lying on the floor when he witnessed his master's murder. What? That's the conclusion I arrived at when I rotated my thinking by 90 degrees. Which means that all of the visuals in my matrix were off by 90 degrees. And? This means Master Tornado was also lying on the floor, which solves another mystery. And which mystery is that? The mystery of how blood could have been dripping out of the victim's face. It becomes much easier to imagine how that could happen if he was lying down. Like someone bleeding onto Master Tornado from somewhere up above him. I remember now. Somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho. Okay, we're getting somewhere. So trying to recall his master's bloody killer is what spooked Owen originally. The blood that stained the victim's face red came from the person sitting on top of him. The victim was holding a knife, so he'd likely nicked his attacker as he was fighting back. This means the assailant was injured on their face somewhere, like the forehead, perhaps. Assuming the victim and his attacker were face to face, then yes. I see, so that is what happened. But if I recall correctly, the accused had a fresh bandage on his forehead, does he not? That injury of Mr. Wetz is conclusive evidence that he committed this murder. Seems you have dug yourself into a pit you cannot crawl out of. Even though I figured out the reason for Owen's out-of-control emotions, all I did was raise further suspicion against my own client. What do I do now? What's the matter? You aren't thinking of throwing in the towel, are you? Looks so bad for Bucky. I mean, he had both motive and opportunity. Plus, he had that injury on his forehead. Your Honor, I sense the defense is finally ready to let it go and move on. Well, Miss Sykes, I understand that you don't want to give up on your client, but I won't allow you to prolong this trial without a good reason. Well, that lawyer did her best, but all the signs point to the defendant's guilt. Maybe it's time she gave up. She tried everything she could. Really don't want to go back down, but...
Silence.
Athena, are you having doubts about Bucky's innocence? I wouldn't say that. It's just... Do you remember what you said to Bucky earlier this morning? You mean you believe me, ma'am? Of course, no matter what, I'll believe in you to the very end. Were those just empty words? Of course not. It's just that all the cards are stacked against us. Are you still stuck on that line of thinking? He just grabs us. Motive, opportunity, and injury to his forehead. This looks intimidating. This is the first time he's actually grabbed us. Is that all it takes to make you stop believing in your client? Tell me again, who are you to Bucky? I'm Miss Chickadee lawyer. Then do your duty and believe in him to the very end. I will. Simon's absolutely right. I'm Bucky's lawyer and he's depending on me. Defense team, please. No fighting in my courtroom. The defense is ready to resume, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blackwell was just giving me a pep talk, that's all. Thank you, Prosecutor. Do it for your sake. I did it for the future of what's sober. Yeah, I get it. The defense would like to now continue with Owen's therapy session. Owen, would you be alright with that? Okay. So, somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho, bleeding from their head. Smushing something to Shisho's face. That's funny. What is it? Still hear Discord no one's voice, but I don't sense any inconsistencies between his statements and his emotions. There don't seem to be any contradictions in his testimony itself either. So that's it, huh? Did you figure something out? Your ability to sense emotions is making you focus too much on his feelings, Athena. But there's actually something he's been very vague about in his testimony. If you can clarify what he's feeling uncertain about with some evidence, you should be able to move forward from there. Okay, that makes sense. Give it a try. Just update the mood matrix with the new information, and then we'll be ready to go. So just need to present some evidence on what Owen is being vague about. Alright, we'll go through all the statements first, because obviously, stuff's updated. Yeah, this thing is probably... This is the weird part. On the floor and someone's smushing something to their face. Because they didn't die from, like... If they were on the ground and someone was smushing something into their face, they shouldn't be, on the desk. Like, they should be down on the ground, unless they were sabotaged and put there. But even if that was the case, if a body died on the ground, leaving them on the thing would probably not work. Because they would have to... Well, I guess it would. I guess it would.
Objection!
Let's put a name to the thing Owen's uncertain of, shall we? By identifying the murder weapon that was used to suffocate the victim. Fortunately for us, I spied the murder weapon right here in this crime photo. Fortunately for you, I spied nothing of the sort. And the police. Did you not spy anything of the sort during their investigation either? Pray tell, where is this murder weapon you see? You didn't see it because it no longer looks like the way it did when it was used as a weapon. This is what the killer pressed into Master Tornado's face. The only thing that would make sense for pressing in this actual photo, would be... I don't think the pork bun would be enough. It would be the... the noodles. But I don't know how that's possible either, like... They're also saying it wasn't like it was when they were things, so the only thing I could think of would be the noodles. As weird as it sounds. The mystery person that Owen saw press sober into the victim's face, thereby suffocating him. I grow weary of your tasteless jokes. How could anyone commit murder with soft, delicate, sober? The noodles would instantly fall apart if they were pressed into somebody's face. Yes, I agree. But I disagree. There is a way the sober could have been used to suffocate the victim. What? You will explain your theory at once, Miss Sykes. To kill Master Tornado, the culprit must have smothered him with uncooked soba noodles, boiled up soba noodles or uncut soba dough. Uncooked soba noodles wouldn't be enough because that would be hard. Boiled up soba noodles would just be a bowl of... I mean, that could work. Boiled up soba. If there was enough of it, but I'm guessing it has to do with the dough. That would make the most sense. Because you wouldn't boil up soba noodles, I guess. Plus, it wouldn't be it wouldn't be soba noodles, it would just be a clump. The culprit must have used the soba before it was cut into noodles. In other words, the murder weapon was raw soba dough. What? Order in the court! Yes, soba dough could definitely be used to suffocate someone who couldn't. You right, Prosecutor, said Marty? I was just letting the soul of the victim know that the accused will finally face justice, thanks to the foolish lawyer before me. What are you talking about? Allow me to summarize your statements. As the accused was killing the victim, he was slashed in the face by the victim's knife. The weapon he used to suffocate the victim with was the dough in the dressing room. I mean, this is a bit of a hard thing to try and figure out, like, what actually happened. Like, let's say that this was actually happening, right? You've got a hatchet in your hand. I'm fairly certain you could do more damage with a hatchet in your hand than just a simple scratch on someone's forehead. Like, you would be aiming for... You would be like... You don't suffocate immediately. I know that you're struggling to breathe and all, but still, like, you would probably want to be... You would probably be able to inflict a good amount of damage with a hatchet. Or a... Hatchet? You then dispose of the murder weapon by cutting the soba dough into noodles. Why, you smarmy? Afterwards, the accused put the victim's face into the bowl of soba noodles and broth to wash off the blood that had dripped onto the victim's face from his own. And there you have it, the true secrets of events behind this foul affair. Now wait just a minute. You never once said that Mr. Webb was the culprit. Who but the accused knows how to cut dough into noodles, defense? That's a very good point, Prosecutor Sabari. I heard that cutting soba dough into uniform noodles requires considerable training. But then, what about the dying message? How do you explain that? The defendant wouldn't have known about Uendo's own personality. Perhaps the victim was simply playing with the cards and they hold no other meaning. Perhaps he spelled out Owen's name in jest some time before his murder. That's true. From Owen's testimony, it's clear that Mr. Tornado cared for the boy. It appears we've arrived at a compelling conclusion. Taken together, all of these points paint a convincing picture of the defendant's guilt.
Hold it!
Oh, and is there anything else you can tell us? Doesn't matter how small of a detail, anything will do. You're scaring me. Oh, I'm sorry, Owen. Auntie Athena didn't mean to raise her voice. Be gentler with him. Can't forget he's only 5 years old. No need to be scared, okay, sweetie? Just tell us anything you can remember. Well, when I woke up, the person who killed Chisho was standing over me, bleeding from their head. You saw the killer's face? Did it again. So who was it, Owen? Do you remember? I don't know who it was. Picking up some noise. That means there's still something to uncover in Owen's testimony. I don't know what Owen saw, but suffice it to say, we are analyzing the dreams of a child. You've wasted enough of our time, defense. Let it go and move on. I feel like they're about to do some lawyer no jutsu again. Oh, prosecutor no jutsu. But we also, we disabled that from them, so... No, there's still discord in Owen's heart that needs to be addressed. Therefore, I can't give in here. Owen, do you think you can continue your testimony for us? Okay. Well, let's new info and run an update then. Okay, so now we have the actual... Now we have the emotions. Now we can start playing around with these. Figuring out what these are gonna be. So, Shicho had blood on his face and a knife in his hand, so sadness and surprise would make sense. On the floor and somebody was smushing... That makes sense as well, because that's someone's killing somebody. Couldn't move at all. Yeah. So scared I passed out. Yeah, again, it's supposed to be a 5-year-old kid, so, sadness and surprise would probably also still make sense. Nothing there. Okay, the person who's person who was killing sheep, who killed Shisha was standing over me. Sadness is blaring. Surprise is but happy? Happy? Why would you be happy to see the person who just killed someone that you cared about on the ground? That's or standing up in front of you. That's weird. That's definitely weird. Why would you be happy?
Got it.
What is the happiness that you're feeling? There must be some reason. Despite witnessing the culprit's terrible crime firsthand, Owen experienced a positive feeling. One of relief? The person the witness saw was no stranger, rather it was the accused. Therefore, it was only natural that he felt some level of relief when he saw a familiar face. The defense in this madness and sully your soul no more. Who did you see? That nice smell. I love the smell. Is that perfume? Noise level of 0. Perfume, you say? This is interesting. It's the smell of... You can do it! Try to remember, Owen! The smell of... Oh no. Just passed out again. Owen! This is, if they go back to the normal, we can't, think again. It seems Owen's now resting in the infirmary. They certainly have their hands full today down there. Let's continue with the trial. Despite Owen's testimony, it is the opinion of this humble servant of the Holy Mother that the child's works were insufficient to clear the accuser's suspicion. What about the scent of perfume Owen mentioned? I believe it's a clue that will lead us to the true culprit. But there are thousands of perfumes in the world. It could even be the scent of the hair part the accused uses. He does have one amazing hairstyle, so that's certainly possible. The witness is a 5-year-old boy. He cannot tell the difference between conventional perfumes and hair products. Why couldn't you have gone to a crew cut or something, Bucky? What's more, the only person who can cut soba noodles with such precision is the accused and no other. Oh man, how am I supposed to argue with that? And so, the person Owen saw at the scene of the crime can only be the accused, Bucky Wet. What the? Okay, now I gotta go back to drunk voice again. Hey, hey, hey. I never used hair products or anything but smell. What was something like that? The smell would get into the sober. Boom, check it. Wait, what? He's just gonna start running to the... He's delivering soba noodles to everybody in the courtroom. Mr. Wet? Aren't you supposed to be resting in the infirmary? Whatever. Think I'd let some sort of think of perfume? Try that through Thurber for yourself and see. I believe we have no choice but to try it. Strictly for examination purposes, of course. Now then, let's dig in, shall we? That was delightful. Well, I'm satisfied that there are no traces of hair products or perfumes in Mr. Wet's soba. First sweet bean buns, and now savory soba? What a delectable trial this has been. This texture is different from all the soba I had the other day. It reminds me of a dish we have in Kura Inn called Banu Pun. What you think, Mr. Gadu? My soba's pretty good, isn't it? It's delicious. Don't you think so, Simon? It still pales in comparison to his late father's cuisine. Simon, why you always got to be so hard on me? Hurry up, take the defendant back to the infirmary at once for some rest. Rest. And a lump of plain wheat udon dough, you know. It's like my soba. You don't like soba dough, rest. It's about to see fresh and soba. Grind the seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the oil. Good grief, what a defendant! At least Blackie wasn't the source of the perfume smell. Wait, smelly perfume? Looks like you remembered something. The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of a certain somebody. Oh, and who might that be? There's only one person that comes to mind. The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of this person. The only person that we can think of that would be the... Yeah, there's only one person. Just the clown. Because it can't be Blackwell, because he's prosecuting. Oh, helping us out. You're the victim. We don't think it's you, because you're our client. It can't be the prosecutor. And we've already determined that it can't be him, because he saw the killer. So, the only person that can be left is... this character.
Take that!
Ariel Tornado? Yes, she did smell very nice, didn't she? Just a moment of offense. You would throw suspicion on Garu now because of a scent. Your Honor, there is no need to go along with this ever-changing claims of the defense. I suppose their claims have been awfully inconsistent. Garu could have been at the crime scene. Yes, but... You'll get to see those balloons of hers if you call her back to the witness stand. Oh, vulgar. His Honor is not interested in such things. Setting the matter of her balloons aside entirely, I do believe it's appropriate to ask Garu some questions given the circumstances. This has nothing to do with her balloons, of course. Thank you, Your Honor. For conquer. Alright. Thank you for calling this disciple of the Tornado School of Rakuga back for an encore. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Garu Tornado. 1, 2, balloon! What wonderful balloon artistry! Your Honor, please. Now then, what would you like me to make for you this time? Actually, I called you back for some more testimony. But I'm all talked out. This case has been completely deflated. What, you didn't find that funny? Anyway, what exactly is going on, Simon? It seems the person who murdered Master Tornado was wearing perfume. You were the only person I could think of who wears perfume. Wait, you mean I'm a suspect now? Garu, you knew about Owen, right? Well, yes, I often played with him at the Shisho's request. So that means you could have left that fake dying message, right? Yeah. Okay, we are getting right near the end, I think. We're almost at 4.5 hours. I think this is a good point to, stop streaming for today. Yeah, I think this is a good point to stop streaming. Been going 4.5 hours today. Made some really good progress in the game, but we finished the first day of the trial. We're on to the second day, so it took us a while to get through the entire thing. But I think at 4.5 hours, it's a good time to stop for today. We also stayed steadily at our viewers. Like we had at least 2 viewers the entire time for the most part. So I'm really happy to see that and see a lot of my regular tuner-inners, viewers, lurkers, etc., etc. But yeah, I had a good time today. I had a really good time. We messed around with some bots, I guess. Really happy about how today's stream went. So I'm curious to see what my average is going to look at, considering where it was, being around 2.7, 2.8-ish. So hey, like if our aim is to get above 2.84, just to see if we can go and see how that can go. So we'll just have to wait and see what's going to happen in that case. We've uncovered the fourth personality. We uncovered all the other personalities that were going around. We are now accusing the one and only other person in this case that could have done the crime, because there's no one else that literally fits the bill. And I guess we're going to figure out how that happens in the next stream. Haven't really got much else left to really talk about, because we've just kind of... This has been a very minimalistic case, like no investigation. Just a trial the whole entire way, it seems like, with no investigation whatsoever. So, very much a filler case, leading into the next game, the final case, I guess. So, the next case must be really, really long, if that's the case. Keep saying case a lot, I don't know why. But yeah, I had a good stream. I hope that everyone else enjoyed my stream. Still working towards that affiliate goal, we're going to get there. Hopefully we can get there by the end of the month. Or within the next week. That would be really nice. I think today might be... I don't know if today's my... When I first started streaming. I know it happened at some point around here, so... We'll see how it goes. Hopefully all is well. That's pretty much all that I have to say. Like, again, nothing really else to really talk... I should also save the game, by the way. Nothing else really to talk about for the time being. I want to thank everyone for watching. All the raids, the follow, well, I was going to say the follows, but the follows were from viewer bots. All the lurkers, raids, etc. Appreciate each and every one of you. Yeah, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, and subscription review on this video gets me closer to monetization. Helps remember content if you all have more something to find. I upload my past Plat arcs as well as Let's Plays and Let's Plats to the YouTube channel. I also have a games list for all the games that we have streamed so far on stream, as well as all the upcoming games, speedrun stuff, games with DLCs and that I have to play, all sorts of that good stuff. You can expect that in the to expand in the future, preferably with a lot of the viewer stuff that I want to try and integrate with that as well, and things like of that nature. I upload everything to YouTube because I have a 7-day limitation on my videos before they're permanently deleted from Twitch, and I want there to be a separate place for anyone to find my content if you wish to do so. Working on Plat play past segments of games we have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as switching things up segment games on the Switch. Learn more Trophy experience, Octopath like Idea experience, and Pokemon. And also some continuing those. The live notes I'm updating at the moment. The Persona 5 Tactical Speedrun notes stuff I'm about halfway through. And also the Octopath individual level speedruns. I've done 2 out of 8 almost. And finally the live challenge runs, being the Edo Japan and the Pacifist Genocide Edo Japan, and also the Boss Rush. I will work on those at a later point as well. And you'll also get a notification when we're live on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch. 220 followers, so we've got 10 more of those to go. We're doing a Pokemon Let's Go EV speedrun, and we are very close to reaching affiliate. Right now we're at 2.74. Today's stream should hopefully keep that buffed up because of constantly being over 3 viewers the entire time. And we went for 4.5 hours, so we'll see how that goes. It just all depends on how the algorithm decides to go with the bumping of hours and stuff. I can't remember. I haven't been paying attention. I probably should do that, but either way, it's still good. I'm still very happy with how it's going. Everyone's been very supportive, and I'm glad that my lurking and my chatting and all that other stuff's been paying off. So it's very nice to see how that all goes. So once we reach affiliate, obviously, I'll be able to make a bunch of subscriber emails and incentives to help support me in the try go for the future. A bunch of channel point rewards. I'm going to do a thing where I can maybe use the channel points to vote for the next game. Do like channel point wars for what people would like me to stream next. I do like a selection of games. I think that would be kind of nice to see. That way I can gauge how what people would like to see more. We were mentioning this before. I'm thinking about maybe if we do like a community like viewer like night where we have maybe we just spend a weekend or we spend some time playing some Jackbox, doing that as a thing maybe once a week or once every 2 weeks if everyone was down for that. I will figure that out at some point. I'll probably do is once I figure out a day that I'm comfortable with setting aside for just that, which will probably be either for me it'll be either a Monday or a it'll probably be a Monday for me, Sunday for everybody else. Because again, I live in the future, so if I say all of my Mondays end up being because I'm trying to think, like, Saturday I stream usually the whole day. Sunday my streams are really short, so I don't really want to have that be too thing. So I'm thinking, because my streams are usually short on a Sunday, I can probably get a good stream going on the Monday. So Monday for me, Sunday for everyone else would probably be the best option, if I can figure out what I want to do. But I'll keep everyone in tune. I'll probably, if we are going to do viewer, like a community or a viewer like Jackbox stream, I'll probably put a post up in the stream, either pin it or just have it play every hour to say, hey, you know, if you want to be a part of the Jackbox like community Sunday stream that I do, just you know, input your name in this thing, and we'll try and gather a bunch of viewers. We'll try and get a thing. We'll do some community stuff, you know, just chill. It's nothing that's too serious, nothing that, just have some fun. Get to interact with some of my viewers. Also, a good bonding opportunity and network opportunity for anyone who wants to, like, you know, connect in that way too. Because I definitely, once I've reached my goal, I'm not going to reach my next goal for a long time. So, you know, if I can help out as many people as possible, I will do that. And I think that's a good way to network, not just with my channel, but also with other streamers who just, you know, just want to chill. So I think that's a good idea. I'm gonna probably do that. I'll keep everyone up to date when that happens. But yeah, follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live, which I'm on Discord. I will send you an invite to my friend's Discord server, close to 2,000 members. They're going strong. Gamers to discuss that as well. I'm very active there, just to get a notification when I go from there as well. And finally, if you wish to know who created my stream overlay that I use for all my feature content going forward, you can find a link down below in the description for that as well. So, obviously, before we get out of here, let's see if there's anyone online we can raid. I do take on raid requests, so if anybody has someone that they would like me to raid, I will gladly pass that on. Especially since we have 3 viewers, plus myself. That would actually help out someone who might be trying to get to affiliate, if we can find anyone. I'll have a look to see if there's anyone online that I am currently thing. I don't know. We'll just have to look. Let's see. Is there anyone online currently? Really, nobody online that I normally would I'm following. Let's see what people are doing. I wonder if there's anyone playing this game. If there's anyone playing this game at the moment. Let's see. Anyone playing Apollo? That's like from, let's see. There's actually not that many people playing this game. I've noticed that a lot of VTubers and a lot of people from Asia are playing these games, which is nice. But every now and then we find someone who is things. So it's they must be really popular in these games must be really popular in Japan. Let's just let's do that, I think. So I haven't got anyone online I'm following right now, so you know what, we'll see if I can find somebody. Make sure that I mute this, please, so it doesn't play too late. Really, there's only like 4 people streaming this at the moment. Why can I not? Oh, that's there. Let's see who is on. Alright, we'll go in raid. They are currently on the second game. Let's go and think. They're actually a PNG tuber, actually, so you know what? I'm going to send some support to them. They've got 15 views at the moment, but I'd like to watch them play some things. So let's load this up for a second. Let's can you mute, please? Can you like not do that? Let's do that. So I'll send you over to someone who's playing this game. Let's see if I can. So, thank you everyone for watching. And with all that being said, have a good day, night, wherever you all are, and I will see you all in the next stream.